that's him 100%. I mean, without me hearing his voice, I'm like, it's unconfirmed. But if you got friends that knew him and grew up with him saying it's confirmed, then I gotta say, hey, yeah, this is probably Brian Koberger. But I did send it into the FBI. I did clip that. I also went through 80,000 phone calls, found the number, sent it into the FBI as well, and they have that, and hopefully they get down to that information.
Good. Do you know that they are in receipt of it? Did they come back to you at all?
I know they have it. I never got an email back yet.
We are here now. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the stream. It's 5/6/2024. Don't let a bad day ruin your day. We are here now. What is going on, though? Make sure you smash the like button as you're coming in. I want to jump into this video like right away because a few things are said right off the get, and I've been talking about this for days now. We've been talking about this shit for days now. So today there was a post, right? And it said, fact check, no credible leads found from the photo circulating on social media. Search continues for Sebastian Rogers. So fast forward a little bit later. This was about 10 hours ago. Fast forward to about an hour ago. This video comes out. Let's check it out real quick, right? Because it conflicts from what that says.
News Nation has not authenticated it. So there's a possibility this is a case of accidental misidentification or of a deliberate and sick hoax. His father, Seth Rogers, says there is video of the sighting as well. We're hearing authorities are looking into it, but whatever it is, the image adds a new twist to an already bizarre case. Joining me now is Seth Rogers, Sebastian's father, and Tony Mathis, a family friend who was helping Seth and his family out. Thank you both for being here. Seth, I've got to ask you about this photo. When you look at it, do you think it's Sebastian?
I do.
You're sure?
Pretty sure.
What's going on, Anna?
And I understand you drove to North Carolina to check it out. What did you find?
Drove to North Carolina to see the video. I was told that the video was unavailable to me because of an investigation.
So okay. So again, they're talking about the video, right? Remember, I've been saying this for like days now. They have to have video. I know Seth went down there. I know he's seen that they had video there. Well, law enforcement won't let him see the video. So what, you know what I mean? Like what do we think is really going on there in the situation when you have this sighting? You know that the PI, or you know that this person that took the picture is legit because they were checked by people. So they had took that picture. Not only that, a step further, there's video. So what is in the video that we don't know about? Is there something that did they see something there? I don't know. What is going on there? I'm gonna keep playing this. Let's keep listening.
Where did the video or the photo come from? Do you know?
Hold on, RC. Welcome to the stream.
My private investigator has spoken to the person who took the video. The picture was taken at Grandfather Mountain in North Carolina.
And why would he? Your son is autistic. Does he know anybody in North Carolina?
I don't know.
And how far away is North Carolina from his home? How many miles? Do you know?
It's about a 6-hour drive with no traffic.
Okay, so no idea how your son would have gotten 6 hours away to a whole different state with nobody that you know. Nobody you know in North Carolina, no reason for him to be there.
No, ma'am.
Tony, first of all, let's clarify your involvement in this case. You are not being paid by Seth to be his spokesperson. You're just volunteering to help him, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, birthday, so what have you been doing? What have you been able to find? What aid have you been able to give?
So I've only been officially with Seth since Friday. I traveled all weekend. We've set up some interviews. We're doing more talking back and forth and coaching as to.
Well, they're saying, hold on. So we're somebody said in the chat this video has been debunked. Or I'm sorry, not the video, but the picture. But yet up here they just sat and told us, one, law enforcement has video, two, and Seth even said, yeah, they won't let me see the video. So again, we're gonna say that this is fake and it's been debunked. I'm confused. Yeah, exactly. I haven't seen an official statement on this photo, and I am going to open the lines up 219-885-9693 because I want to hear from y'all. When you hear the type of statement that is being said here, oh yeah, there's video, but they won't let me see the video. And I drove down here 6 hours. It's about 6 hours to get here. I drove all the way here to see and find out if this is my son, just to be told I, cannot see this video. I can't see the video that they got. He said that video is not Sebastian. Good try. I couldn't catch that comment before I could grab it, but he said they really need to let Seth see the video to determine it. That's what I was thinking that in my head. I'm like, wouldn't you want to show one of the parents the video to see if that is them? They'd be able to say, hey, yeah, that's him 100%. Nah, that's not him. That's not him. Never mind. But thank you for taking the picture and thank you for, pushing through this sighting. Right? If they have the video, they are investigating that it is not, or investigating that it is not, saying that it's debunked. Not that at all. It's saying it's being investigated. That's what I'm thinking in my head. Wow, I really thought that was him.
How interviews should work, which interviews to take, how to make sure that we're prepared for the interviews. And quite honestly, we're just trying to cut out the drama in the case and get refocused on finding Sebastian.
Has anybody gone and interviewed any of the people or gone to the underpass where it appears he is in this photo?
Guppy Love, did you say source, please? It was just right here. I just played it. Literally, they just talked about law enforcement having the photo, having the video. Right here, they just talked about it. Seth right here. You got what is this, Vargas? So you have Seth, the spokesperson, and obviously this woman, which I barely know her.
I don't believe so. We wouldn't know if law enforcement had done that or not because we really haven't got much. We're
not giving up hope.
Much information from them regarding this, which we completely respect because it is part of an ongoing investigation. We were given quite a bit of hope when Seth asked to look at the camera footage from the state park, and law enforcement told the state park not to show anybody the footage because it was part of the investigation. So, we feel like if there was nothing to see here, then there would have been no problem with him looking at the footage. So we're hopeful that
if there is nothing to see here, then you wouldn't have a problem showing the footage, right? I mean, that's how I think about it too. I'm like, wouldn't you just show the footage? Or be like, here, is this your boy walking right here across or walking out of this place here? Is that him? I don't know. It's a little whacked out.
There's something positive going on.
But wouldn't police want the missing teenager's father to look at the footage to confirm that that is in fact the missing teenager?
So I ran Seth through this scenario the other night. Let's say that there was footage of him walking and getting into a car with a license plate, and Seth caught a glimpse of that license plate. I think Seth could tell you what he would do if he got a license plate number and thought his kid may be somewhere. You can answer that again, Seth.
I'd be knocking at their door, probably aggressively.
So I mean,
go ahead.
We're trusting that there's a good reason that they're not letting him look at this video. It could be for safety. It could be for vetting purposes. But I know it's hard as a dad not being able to see that video.
Seth, your son was at your ex-wife's home when he vanished, his mother's home when he vanished.
What's going on,
Courtney? What has she told you about he disappeared, according to her, in the middle of the night, correct?
That's what she said.
Let me open these lines up.
Has she told you anything else?
219-885.
Just what the news knows.
So you're not speaking to her yourself directly?
Yes and no, but it's not.
And do you feel... I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, he's okay. So are you talking to her directly? Not so yes and no.
We're speaking about future things like
that's what I'm thinking.
The vigil that's coming up, things of that sort.
All right. This is a very mysterious case. Are you hoping, Seth, that the FBI gets involved if it's a missing teenager, underage, who's now across state lines?
I would truly hope that the FBI would take the lead, because I believe that is my son and he is across state lines. And I would really, truly appreciate it if the FBI did take lead on this case.
I'm with you. Take FBI, take lead 100%. Lines are open 219-885-9693. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, confirmed here. They got video footage there. 540, you're on the show. Talk to me.
Hey, T-REV.
How you doing?
So here's the deal.
Yeah, what's the deal? Tell me what the deal is. I mean, with video footage, knowing that there's video footage now, which we all, I speculated that for days, but finally the confirmation that law enforcement has some video footage here, but they're not showing it to Seth. What are your thoughts on that, knowing that there's video footage?
All right, so here's the way I'm hearing it. When Seth went down there, he went to the grandfather place.
Yes.
And law enforcement told them, do not show him the video. Sounds to me like law enforcement. Now, took him 6 hours to get there. Law enforcement hadn't picked up the video yet. And that's it. That's all we've heard. We have not heard that law enforcement has yet to go get the video. I know it's days. I know it's like 7 days now. But if I was Seth,
they have it.
Just like
they have it.
Where's the confirmation they have it? They just told him, they told Grandfather Mountain not to show Seth. I would suspect that they have it by now, but do they really? But here's what I would do if I was Seth. I'd go to the law enforcement department that has it, just like he did before when he had to request to get the video of Sebastian coming down supposedly to get that to the trash can, which was grainy, which was, which threw us all, to the other side. But that's what I would do. If I was the parent, I would be demanding. I put all this other stuff aside. I would be demanding. That's my son. That's my son.
Correct.
And you will let me see that video. I need to know. And that's just me. And if I had to camp out, get the radio station down there, get the TV station, I'm camping till somebody shows me that is or is not my son. Because enough's enough. This man has been through enough. He's getting ready to go back to work from what he said.
Yes.
I can't even imagine. He's got so many few precious more moments because he's got to go back to work. So if I was Seth and he's listening, I would just going back down to the police station that has the video and say, look, I'm not leaving. You will show me that video. Enough is enough. If you have proof of my son, or you don't have, or you don't, you need to tell me now, because there is no reason. I mean, I understand what Seth said and the spokesperson and all that about the license plate.
Right.
But it's like everybody said, cover the license plate up. Do what you got to do. The bottom line is I need to see it. I think that enough's enough. He's either alive or we have proof of life.
It's confusion. It's frustrating not knowing what's going on. And maybe the FBI truly does need to take over with it. With this possible sighting in this other state. Well, it's not possible because you can see him, but it's possible on being Sebastian. So,
well, again, they got to prove to the FBI apparently.
Absolutely.
So here's what I would do. That's just what I would do. I would demand and command you know, here's the bill. I've already drawn the line in the sand. Here's the deal. We are going, if he is alive and he's on that video, then the FBI will take it over.
Right.
And I will make sure of that. I mean, that is you've apparently, I mean, I know Seth's tired, and I understand that. I get it. I do. I'm not going to go into why I get it, but I get it. But he's just got to stay the course and say, look, you're going to tell me. I am his father. You're going to tell me if that is you're going to show me. Because listen, there is no reason they should not tell his daddy. There isn't any reason. If they got to put whatever they got to do. The parents, whether it's Katie, but Seth is the one. He's the one that's making the effort to drive down.
FBI is hiring. You know, they're hiring. They need investigators. I'm serious. I'm not even joking. Somebody sent me it earlier and was like, "Look, they're hiring." I'm like, "Damn, they need help. They need to call an FBI, damn TBI." I mean, shit.
But Seth's going to have to, if they can't come forward, I mean, I know he's doing everything he can through other people, but the bottom line here is he's the one that made the progress about getting the video.
What do you think about this? What do you think about this statement? Seth needs to get a lawyer and fight this bullshit. Law enforcement can blur any license plates or tell signs if they don't want Seth to see something. Like in the video.
I don't know. The video. I don't know about I don't know about a lawyer. What I would do is get my butt. I would go down to where the video is at, and I would demand and command. You will. I'm not leaving. Right. Come on here, news station. You know, let's get some publicity out here, because enough's enough. There isn't any reason. The whole true crime community. You know, I don't know who's trying to make money, but that's not what this is about. This is about finding Sebastian. There are people out there that are walking every single day. There are people, I mean, looking for him, there's a lot of effort.
I'd say there's effort in every field right now for this boy. And the fact that it is frustrating for a lot of people because they just want him home safe and found. And you know what I mean? It sucks every day when you wake up and you see there's nothing
Well, yeah, you got a video, you got a picture that looks just like him. My God, we can all stay in there. I mean, as soon as we all saw the picture, we're going, well, that's him. Well, then you turn around and want to tell me there's cameras. Well, are there cameras? Did you really get the video? And then you tell the people at Grandfather Mountain not to show stuff. Okay, got it. Because you all haven't picked the video up yet. But by now they should have the video.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you're onto something with that. They haven't.
Well, yeah, he needs to go back down to the police station. He needs to go back down there and find out what station's got it. The police stations has got it, and say, look, I need to see it. And it's not something that I'm going to walk away from. I will scream from the rooftops. I will get media here. I'll get, if law enforcement will do, and I don't think they will. I think Seth needs to go say, just like he did, I need proof of life. And he still does. My God, look at all the people that have searched on the ground. I mean, all the boats, all the helicopters, all the drones. Yeah. Come on. I need proof that my son is alive. The last thing I saw, supposedly, was a grainy, dark, video. And I don't know. We're back at the restaurant. I need proof of life. And if you have it, you need to let me have it.
Exactly.
I mean, as far as getting a lawyer and all that, I think Seth's done well on his own. I know he's tired.
He has a lawyer. He has a lawyer. I know he.
Yeah. So
I know he's got.
So, but what's inside of him is what brings the results. Nice. It is.
And I appreciate
it. Is him.
I appreciate you calling and starting off the show, especially with that type of energy, because that's what I'm looking for. I'm literally just sitting here like mind blown over the fact that they're confirming to him, okay, we got a video, but we can't show you. And maybe your speculation is right that they haven't even got it yet. We'll see. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Well, even if if they've got it, I mean, I don't think they had it. I don't think they had it from what they were saying when Seth got there, because they told Grandfather Mountain not to show it to him. So I get it. But sooner or later, I don't know how much later, I would have went, if I was law enforcement and knowing this boy is out there, I would have went immediately. What was the problem? You know, because it was a Saturday, because it was the weekend, we couldn't get there fast enough. Come on.
Yeah, they should have.
You know, I could have went down there and drove it to them if they needed it. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
exactly.
Come on. You know, let's hurry up already. So I just wanted to go. I just wanted to go ask for it and say, look, you got to show me proof of life. They owe that to him. It's his son.
Right.
He's the one that's asking.
Exactly. So
all right, thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome anytime you call in. Thank you so much. God bless you. Lock your doors. Stay vigilant. Good phone call. She's right though. She's right. Show some proof of life. I mean, obviously the man doesn't have 256. You're in the mix. Talk to us.
Hey, T-REV, it's Kelly from Alabama.
How you doing? Shout out to you from Alabama tonight. Huh? Interesting.
Well, listen, I've been looking on YouTube all day for you.
Really?
And then this time, yes, I have been. I don't know. Something just told me today that something was going to break loose. Okay, I've never really had much faith in the law enforcement. Okay, I really hadn't. But I don't know what game they're playing with Seth, but they need to get off of it. That poor man. They can at least show a part of that daggum video of the poor boy living.
Exactly.
And I don't know if this is bull crap. This is bull crap. He is the biological father. He is the only one I've seen that is even fighting for him as a parent.
I think Mel's right. The people who have this look in chat, which this is a wonderful look, and that's kind of another vibe I get. Did you ever think they're worried Sebastian could get hurt? I think that's another angle that could be going on here, because the photo, if you think about it realistically, everybody in here that is listening, that is like, you know, so blown up over this photo, if you sit back and think about it, this photo wasn't supposed to leak out. And if it didn't leak out, it'd be a very quiet tip behind the scenes right now. We would be here talking about, I don't even know what we'd be talking about. Again, this photo leaking out wasn't supposed to leak out. So there's another situation that you bring into here. This photo was not supposed to be in front of our eyes right now. So we do need to understand that too. This is a tip that was behind the scenes on Saturday until it became public Monday. And now it has a lot of us in a frenzy because we want to know if this is Sebastian. And when you look at this, you start to make that connection. This is Sebastian, man. It looks just like him. So it's like, there's that type of feel to this. You know what
okay, I mean? and I understand that. But how many flipping days have they had the damn picture?
Yeah, they've had.
Could they have not already got who's got him? That's my point. That's why we have so many kids missing, and God, please forgive me, Seth, I'm sorry, but you know that some of them are never found, and they're still alive. I mean, you hear about it all the time. What was it, that girl that was kidnapped? What was it? And that man kept her in the house for all them years.
Was she tied into a container?
It's not. No, in a base. It was like God, what was it? Was a weird name. He was. He had. I can see the house. It's got a fence around the house. Anyway, she escaped or something. But I mean, I remember later on she come out and told her, story on TV. I can't think for a darn name. But anyway, my point of the matter is, if they have like that first caller, she was dead on the nail on it. She was. I really liked her energy.
Me too. She's on it.
Right. I agree. Do they even have the darn video? I mean, that's like, when they pull you over, here lately, I feel like they just pull you over to be pulling you over to make that money because, they have a quota they have to hit. I don't know if y'all know that.
Elizabeth Smart.
But they do.
Elizabeth
they
Smart.
have, yes.
Jace Duggar. The people are naming. Yes. I see Amanda Berry. I see a lot of people.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want Sebastian to be that.
We don't. Yeah, exactly. We don't want it to be him.
Okay.
Sort of disappeared, and then you start to watch this story. You see that there was some hope in the story, like something like this deciding that just you know how much hope that brings to somebody like a dad or a mom who was looking for their son.
Seth needs answers. If he and I didn't know, bless his heart, he was going to have to go back to work. But you know, do you really think that poor man can go to work? Do you really think he can? I don't.
Yeah, with everything weighing on
Menly. But I mean, I'm sorry, I just don't have faith. And I mean, I've done lost faith in them. The LE, I done lost because you know we've not had a news conference. You know, that's one of my complaints I've been telling you. You know, they're not saying nothing. Why is it so hush-hush?
It's the investigation aspect of it, and I get it. I really do get it, and I know a lot of us wanted to go fast, but you know, I'm quickly reminded in chat by a lot of wonderful people that yeah, man, it's an investigation, and it takes its time, and justice does take its time in all cases. Sometimes, you know,
what day is this?
For those wheels to burn, and it feels like this is just one of those cases where the wheels are turning, but they're turning so slow. A lot of us are impatient. We want to know what's going on. And just imagine how, you know, Seth and everybody in the family feels that wants to know where Sebastian is. It's just burning day by day. And it's slow.
I understand, but you know, T-REV, I believe you're the only YouTuber, and I've tried to, when you're not on, I'm like, okay, well, there's one, let me throw it, and I can't watch them. I can't watch them. I can't. And I'll text you why. But, and did you get that picture I sent you? You said hello back, and I'm like, okay, can we not text this number we call in?
Yeah, you can. Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. I
sent you a picture, and I said, look at that.
Yep, I went through a lot of them, so if I text you back, I definitely seen it.
Okay, but I understand what everybody's saying. I'm just, you know, it angers me that we need to get him to say it. You know, we need Sebastian sent to say it. Seth needs Sebastian. You know, we need to know he is okay. And I'm 100% believing that's his picture. That's him. And he looks okay. But, you know, like tonight, you look fine. But do you feel fine? I mean, you know what I'm saying? We all may look fine, but are we really okay?
Yeah, exactly. And I'm glad you said it like that, too.
You know, that's my point. That's why I'm so, I'm not angry.
I look great, but I'm really going through it. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
No, you hit that on the head. I look great. I may turn on this camera and look like I'm all right, but I'm definitely going through it.
Yeah, right. And you know, with him with autism, you know, you get what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
You know, and it just breaks my heart. And what day is this? What day? How many days now?
I'm pretty sure we're right on that 70 mark.
That's what I just told my husband. I said, I got to call T-REV and then we'll go to bed. He said 70 days. I'm like, yeah. He's like,
we're coming up on that set. I'm pretty sure we're right there. I've done lost count because I'm just so committed. Like I don't even pay attention to the days.
That's me. But you know, I'm sorry if I'm coming overbearing or anything tonight, y'all, and T-REV, but I've been looking all day for you, and I'm like, oh God, something. You know, I was thinking of, you know, the worst, and then I'm like, well, now T-REV's got to have a break too, you know, because you've been doing a lot and you're going through a lot. So, and then when I said, he's on. I got to see what's going on.
Yeah, you know.
He's like, oh yeah, but you know, I'm like, okay, T-REV, you got to hurry up. But you know, I just pray that we get not. I say we because I mean I told you before. You know, he's like, I feel like Sebastian's become like your brother or nephew or somebody. You know, he's part of your family. And Seth as well, and Sebastian's won all of our hearts. I mean, he's won every one of our hearts. So, you know, we may not be blood kin to him, and we may never meet him, but he's part of every one of our families, and we love him dearly, and we pray for safety, and we pray that he gets reunited with his daddy.
Who sent this picture? Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. You're absolutely right about that. We pray he gets reunited with his daddy. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'm glad that I could come on and make your night and be live. I didn't know you were looking for me.
I may not sleep tonight. I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna hit save for this, and I'll watch in the morning when I get up. But because well, I appreciate you for everything you're doing, and I appreciate the honesty that you give on your channel, and I appreciate all the kind comments in there, and you got some wonderful people in your chat.
Thank you.
And
thank you.
And God bless you, and God bless everybody in the chat. I pray everybody has a blessed night, and things are gonna get better for you, son. I believe in it.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. I know they will. I mean, God's got my back, so I'm good. I need you to do two things though: is stay vigilant, lock your doors, and thank you for the kind words. I really do appreciate it. She's right though. Give him some confirmation. She's right though on that. Hold up. You said did you say that? What his brother did? What are we talking about? Are we holding out? 806, you're in the mix. Talk to us.
T-REV.
What's going on, brother?
Hey, man. It's Josh from Texas.
What's going on, Josh from Texas? Long time. No, what's going on, brother?
Man, dude, I've been busy, bro. I've been busy. But I'm trying to get into I caught a little bit of your live the other day, and I haven't had a chance to look up what y'all are looking at right now. Well, what's the story on all this, dude? It looks cool, man, but I don't know what.
You don't know what's
going on here.
Well, Sebastian,
what y'all are covering right now? Yeah, the Sebastian thing.
Yeah, it's pretty deep. It's pretty deep. I mean, it's actually super deep. It started back. I'm trying to think. It was the 26th, around when we were covering Madeline Soto. Sebastian had went missing from his house, and they're saying that he went missing barefooted. But there, there's a camera. It got really complicated because it was like 6 a.m. when his mom went in there or whatever, and then she hops on the phone with the dude that is there, which is the stepdad, which is Chris. And I don't know. There's just a lot. There's a lot of layers to it. They were on the phone before that night for 3 hours. There's a lot of shit. And once you start jumping into these details, it starts getting confusing, and fingers start going this way and that way. But long story short, this boy disappeared from his house with no trace of any sign of him anywhere. They used imaging, like thermal imaging, inside of the house. They also used what they used in the what was his name? Danilo Cavalcante escaped prison, and they had like this thing. I forget what it's called. Fleur. I believe it's called Fleur, but they used it 5 miles in a 5-mile radius around the house.
And it shot nothing.
They didn't find any body heat, nothing. So this is why they're searching for him right there. And then if you go and listen to the 11-hour dispatch call, it kind of sounds like they're looking for a boy that ran away. So they talk about, in this dispatch call, they talk about footprints and, these other things. And a dog allegedly got a hit, but nothing ever came from anything. And they found nothing that belongs to this boy whatsoever. And now here we are. February 26th. We're now what? April 6th.
Are they blaming his mom?
No, they're not. I mean, a lot of people are out.
I mean, are they kind of throwing some...
Law enforcement's not. No, absolutely not. No? Not that I know of.
I don't know if
law enforcement has a hunch and they changed it. Not that I know of.
That's wild, man. Yeah, like I said, I saw the tail end of your last live a couple of days ago, but I've been too busy to really check out what this whole story is about. But yeah, dude, I'm gonna look into it, and I'm gonna give you my good, honest opinion. I want to get in on this because it seems like it's really.
There's a lot of deep details in there, and I probably missed a bunch because there's a lot in there. I mean, as far as things that have been talked about or what has came up as far as sightings and things to that nature. It's been a wild 70 days. You had this video.
Dude, I'm gonna hop in on this, bro. I've never heard none of this.
Yeah, it's crazy. You gotta look up the story, man. It's a very perplexing story, and it just when you think of this boy, or you think of going to wake someone up in the morning and they're not being there when you go to wake them up,
And
and
that's
now
it. They're done.
you can't find them. Now you're 78
Yeah,
days
they're
in
gone.
searching for one of the people you love the most in your life, and they are gone out of that bed. So when you sit there and you think about that aspect, that could be anybody's loved one that's in here right now.
That is the worst feeling you could probably ever have.
It is, man. It's very deep. It's very deep for sure, and that's why I cover these stories, because it's so heartbreaking. But to be able to actually try to help in some way, or give assistance to families that need it, that's what we're here to do.
There you go,
To keep
brother.
his name alive. You know what I mean? Like his name. Look at his name.
Exactly. That's what you got to do. Just speak everything into, or just bring light to the situation. Don't let it die down. Basically.
Yeah, exactly. And
I got you, brother.
he's barely been getting. The dad that I talked to, he's barely been getting any answers. From the law enforcement side of things, and it's just frustrating when you don't know. I mean, for instance, this new video here, and he talked about the video. They had video down here at this location in North Carolina. We're talking day 63 or 4 that this picture was taken, and law enforcement ended up having this picture that Saturday. But this is the thing. They didn't get the video until later. What? I don't know. Allegedly, they didn't get the video till later, from what I'm hearing. Which,
wow.
I don't even know if they have the video at this point, but I know that from what is said in this interview that we just watched here is that they have a video. Law enforcement has the video. Why not show him that video so he can say, hey, yeah, that's exactly how my son walks, or no, that's not him.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's the part that's confusing
me,
me, because you think that somebody that knows their loved one, if you show them a video of the person, they're gonna be like, yeah, no, that's not him.
Yeah,
Or yeah,
all
that's
for
him.
it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's crazy.
That's crazy, man. Hey, yeah, like I said, I don't know. I can't really speak too much on it. The things that you're saying is really weird. But I need to do more some background, some researching on this, some little homework. So I'm gonna jump in on that, bro. I wanted to just check in, man. I ain't heard from you in a long time.
No doubt, Josh.
So,
yeah, it's been a minute, man. It's been a minute.
I hope all is well on your end, bro. And I'll be talking to you soon. And I want to get in on this.
Definitely, we will, bro. No doubt. I'll hit you up, man. It's nice to hear from you again. Shit, I've known you for like 6+ years. So shout out to you, brother. We'll definitely get up on it. And I hope you have a blessed night, man. Shout out to Josh, 219-885-9693. What is your thoughts and opinions as you come in and you hear that law enforcement has a video of whoever this boy is that's in Carolina, but they're not showing nobody in the family? It's just mighty weird. 503, you're on with me. Talk to me.
Hey, T-REV, this is Alicia in Oregon again.
Alicia, how you doing tonight, my friend?
I'm doing much better. I'm not throwing my phone tonight.
That's good.
So,
that's good.
I have a theory here, like we all do. My thing is, if this was not Sebastian, would law enforcement not be telling everybody, cease and desist, take the picture down? We know it's not him. You can't just have random people, children up all over the internet.
That's
one for fear, because if you got my kid all over the internet and y'all been know that this was not him and kept my kid out there all over, I'm suing.
Thank you, Naomi. Yeah, I mean,
so
I agree.
I feel like they do know something. They on to something, because otherwise they'd be telling everybody, take it down, take it down. That's that boy.
Yeah, something's definitely off with them having a video and not even at least just saying, hey, we can't recognize that person in the video, or it's unrecognizable, in period. I don't
know.
You would think, right? Some type of answer.
Look, whoever, I think somebody got him, and they just better get right with God, because the whole nation coming down on him.
I don't know. What do
you think?
Right. What do you think's gonna happen? You know what I mean? Like, what's going to come from this? I mean, they're either one, going to figure out who it is in the video, or two, they're not. So they're going to, like, again, with one, is finding out who it is, where they're at, and confirming if it's Sebastian or not. And then two is they can't find him, period, because they don't have nothing to tie back to where he was or who he was with. And I'm hoping that's not the answer.
I think there's just too many cameras everywhere for them not be able to track it. I'm hoping.
Yeah.
I mean, you literally can't go on any block in America anymore without there being a camera of some type. A ring door, somebody's car camera, somebody's cell phone, somebody's something. Thank God this woman had the knowledge that this baby is missing and got this picture, because you're right, we would not know anything about it.
Someone said in chat, I heard they said it wasn't him. No. They just said.
See, and people need to stop all that. I mean, come on, because you got to. If I think of this as if I was Seth, and God bless that man, because I don't think that God gives it to the strongest, and he's got to be. I know he's stronger than me, because I would have buckled.
You would have folded.
I would have folded. You know, I just couldn't imagine losing mine. Thank God he's always been healthy. I'm not built for that. It's just not built for something being wrong with my baby. So, you know, as far as this guy, he ain't getting paid. He's trying to do the right thing, and if Seth needs help, so let him get help. Like, the man, whatever he want to do, we need to back him. Period.
Absolutely, because that's his choice.
You know? Absolutely. And I don't think, honestly, KP and CP talking about, oh, well, they're talking to us, everybody. Stop lying. I still feel like they're lying to get under everybody's skin, to make it look like they're not suspect, and to get under Seth's skin. I don't think law enforcement talking to them either.
Rhonda said, I can't imagine me going to find my child who has been missing and turned away after seeing this picture that looks just like them or looks like them. The law enforcement can't make a 30-second segment publicly to show good faith.
My point exactly. There you go.
Yep, Rhonda.
Because they know all of this. There's probably a law enforcement in this chat right now. Not so much with them or with TBI, but they know what's going on.
Well, most of the time,
they know how the entire country is rallying.
Yep, I agree. And most of the time, I've heard of cases where, you know, a video was shown to identify somebody. So again,
the other one, Riley Strain.
Right. Exactly.
Block by block. They showed multiple videos immediately.
Absolutely did.
So why are we so hush about this? I think they have something. I think they're on somebody's tail. I'm praying that that's what it is. They would just be better served. Go turn yourself in.
Yeah, turn him in, turn yourself in, and you know, make everything easier.
Absolutely, because if one of Sebastian Army gets you, no, let me stop.
Doesn't got to be this way. You know, no, I'm serious.
For real.
But no, just, you know, I'm actually, you know what I'm proud of? I'm proud that this person was able to get this picture out. But another thing, again, that we all really need, and I'm going to keep saying this, we have to take this into consideration, that the fact that this photo should have never been leaked in the first place. And that's the reason why things are this way, because and
I agree,
law enforcement would be doing everything that they possibly can to verify everything with this before they take it to a public manner. So I do got to keep reminding folks that, hey, you know, there's still an investigation being conducted, and that doesn't mean because they have video that they're not doing their job either.
Oh, absolutely. And unfortunately, sometimes their hands are tied.
Exactly. And
they got to wait on a judge or this. And somebody was saying because it crossed state line, it turned federal. I don't know if that's true or if it's not true, and who's got it and who's handling it. It's being handled. But I feel like if they even thought that this was or knew that this was not him, they would make everybody take this photo down, because you can't just be putting people's kids up all over the internet.
Yeah, that's
so I feel like they believe it's Sebastian too.
Yeah, it was leaked, Ellie. The photo was. How am I saying leaked when really it was put out by the person that took the photo, because they didn't hear anything back from law enforcement, is what I was told in the story that I was given.
Absolutely.
That's why they put it out, because it ended up being Monday or whatever, and they didn't hear nothing back from law enforcement on this picture they snapped Saturday. So it was leaked out on a Facebook group, and now you see how far it reached. It's being talked about everywhere.
And I don't blame her. If you're not going to give me answers, I'm going to go to the people that's looking.
Exactly. Thank you, Angelica.
So I can't even blame her for that. God bless her for doing it.
Yeah, I mean, she
leaked
it out.
They're right. They do got to keep Sebastian safe, and that's the main goal, is keep him safe and get him home. Please let Seth know that we over here in this house, we praying for him. And we praying for your fur baby.
Well, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for calling in and being a voice here tonight for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. As we continue to cover this story, I hope something comes up soon, or some answers come out from this. Again, we're still searching for answers with this footage or photo that came out. Now we know that law enforcement does have footage again, and we do need to take an accountability and kind of relax a little bit that this photo would not be leaked if it wasn't put on Facebook. Now, I'm not saying that person's in the wrong, but again, we wouldn't know that information and be able to question it if it wasn't put out. So we got to understand that
for
factor
sure wouldn't
too.
Put it out.
And again, God bless you. Thank you so much for having the courage to pick up the phone and call in tonight. I really do appreciate you. Make sure you lock your doors and stay vigilant. Shout out to her. Good phone call. 219-885-9693. Again, as you come in, I don't know if you heard, but law enforcement does have video footage of Sebastian, this sighting. There's video, and we have no answers to whether it is him or not. People are saying that it was already debunked, but here we just watched this segment, and they're talking about law enforcement having that video. 502, I'm on with you. Talk to me.
Hi, T-REV. How are you doing?
I am hanging in there, and I'm talking to you now, and we're live on stream, and I just want to say, what are your thoughts knowing they got video now?
Well, it breaks my heart that they haven't showed Seth anything. I mean, I totally get that, the public, they don't owe us anything, really, but that is Seth and Katie's son, and they do need to be reassured. They don't have to let them know everything, but they should at least reassure them that, hey, we're on it, we do believe this is Sebastian, and we're going to find your son. Do everything we can.
Did you hear? And I do got to say this, and Sharon, thank you so much for bringing that up and reminding me. They found some body parts in Rankin County, Missouri, where right by the Yogi Bear campground, not too far from the Yogi Bear campground, and people were hitting me up with that all day long. And I'm glad you reminded me, Sharon, because it totally slipped my mind. And if it wasn't for you, I would not have seen that or you remembered it, because I'm so just thinking about this damn video that they have. It's all that tells you how much it's on my mind. It's literally something that I'm thinking about constantly. Why with this video? But again, there was alleged, or there was body parts found. Not even allegedly, they found body parts not too far from that campground, and people are kind of freaking out, like, what's going on? What is this? It doesn't mean that it's Sebastian, but we're waiting to get some confirmation to find out whose body parts they were, because that's people making that connection.
They said it's like 15 miles from the campsite.
Right. Yeah.
So as soon as I thought, I was at the store with my daughter and everything, and I thought, oh my Lord, and God bless those poor children who found it. I mean, oh my Lord, I can't imagine. But I do believe that is Sebastian in the photo. If it's not, he definitely has a twin out here. And this gentleman, Tony, I watched the interview the other night, and he really does seem like a down-to-earth, good-hearted person. And Seth has needed somebody to step in and kind of speak up for him you know, for a long time now.
Yeah.
I mean, this man has been carrying everything on his shoulders, and it's just not fair. It's just not fair. And for people to want to judge the gentleman Tony it just makes no sense to me. I mean, it's not our child out here missing. It's Seth and Katie's, you know. And I really hope and I pray to God that Chris and Katie don't have any information that they're holding back from Seth when it comes to this photo. Because just like they did,
I see people saying this photos it's been debunked. Where has it been debunked? Because people are speaking out. Where's it at? Send me the article. Show me that this photo has been debunked. Where's it been debunked at? Let's pull that up and play it because we definitely want to debunk it if it's debunked. But again, did we not just hear?
I haven't seen
where
it.
Seth said that law enforcement has video, but they're not showing him the video. Did we hear that? What's going on with that? Is there something that I don't know about that I'm missing right now?
Not that I know of. If it doesn't come out of Seth's mouth, I'm not believing it.
Well, I see people in chat saying that, and I'm like, "Where's the shit? Send it to me ASAP, and then we can get to that."
Well, I think it was just somebody saying that. It was no one with any type of authority.
I got you.
And you know how the rumor mill is. You know, I mean that needs to stop. We're all grown as adults here. You know, why make up rumors that you don't know for sure? You know.
Yeah,
it's really, really childish. And people being upset with Seth over, you know, letting this gentleman help him. I mean, how dare they?
Mm-hmm.
This is his son. It doesn't matter if we agree or disagree or like this one or like that one. You know, his child is missing.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever decision he makes is okay. Unless you're going to be out here giving away a bunch of money and out there tromping through those woods, you know, like that one lady is, getting bitten by fleas and ticks and everything else, then keep your mouth shut. You know, it's not your child, it's Seth's. And I just really hope that, you know, that Seth and this gentleman, Tony, just concentrate on finding Sebastian and doing whatever Seth wants to do, because as far as Chris and Katie coming on board, I mean,
he has to go back to work and all that. From what that's what everybody's talking about.
Yeah.
Seth going back to work and he has to do what he's got to do, you know. But I know it's going to be hard for him.
I couldn't do it. If I would probably lose everything I owned. Because there's no way I could go back to work knowing my child is out there somewhere.
Tiffany, I haven't heard from Miss Mary. And Miss Mary, if you're in here, we want to know if you're okay, because you did tell us you were getting heart surgery this past Friday, and we haven't heard from you. So hopefully, I don't know how long recovery is for heart surgery, but Miss Mary, if you are in here and you're listening, at least text me. If you can't get through, at least text me and let me know you're okay.
Yeah, it's usually a couple of weeks. My cousin just had heart surgery here a few weeks ago, and I think she was in hospital for a week, and then it took a week to really get to where she would even talk on the phone with anyone.
Mm-hmm.
But
Somebody said, "Look it up. Do your research." What do you mean? I talked to Seth. What are we talking about? He said, somebody said, "Do your research." I actually talked to Seth. What are we talking about?
See how people are? It just makes no sense.
Well, somebody said, "Do your research" is fake, but I mean, I'm not hearing that. I didn't hear that from Seth that it was fake. He didn't say, "Rev, don't talk about this photo or don't do this because it's fake." He didn't tell me that.
I saw
That's
it.
all I'm saying.
It was on one of the sites, Find Sebastian, but it was where someone had just wrote it. There was nothing from anyone, officially. So I don't know, but I would think that you would have heard something from Seth or Tony or something by now.
Well, I'm sure you would have said, "Hey, it's fake," or that's what. And that's why I pay attention. People say ignore the comments, but I pay attention. I like to read what people are saying. So I usually read most of the comments, 85%. In case I'm not looking at the screen. I'm always reading these comments and I can see what people are saying. And when I see people saying, "Do your research" and all this other stuff, Well, I mean, Seth didn't tell me, hey, don't mention this photo today because I believe it's not Sebastian. He did not say anything like that whatsoever.
Right. Well, I'm praying to God it is Sebastian, because that means he's still here with us all. And if it's not, I mean, it's going to be a lot of heartbroken people out there, and I can't imagine what his daddy's going to feel. Y'all just have to keep the faith that it's him, and he's going to be brought home soon.
We seen it, John. I got it right here. I've had it sitting right here. I've seen this when it first came out earlier. In fact, I seen it and had to make a phone call and say, well, you know, what is this about? No credible leads found from photos circulating on social media. This is what made me make a phone call earlier. So again, you know, I did call up with this question, and again, right after I even had this question, Seth went on News Nation right after. So if it was so fake, like people are saying, then why, after this came out from this news station, why is it still being talked about on News Nation? Why did Seth go up there to talk about it and say they have video footage? And that was my first time hearing that they actually have video footage.
Well, see.
And I speculated that they did. I've been speculating for days that they have video footage, but he said it. Law enforcement has, you know, this video, but they're not showing it to me.
Oh my goodness. People, just stop it, please.
You know, so that's what I had seen.
This is a missing child. You know,
so I'm just putting, that's all I'm saying. I don't know who put what, or I did see this, so I do know what people are talking about when they mention this article right here. But I talked to Seth after I seen this article. I'm just like I'm looking at information just like y'all. When I see this article, it triggered a thought in my mind. I'm like, what? They confirmed it wasn't him, or no credible leads from the photo. Like what?
Oh, well, let's just everybody pray that it is him and he gets home soon and everything's going to be fine, you know? And I just hope that, you know, I remembered those clothes that he wore from Texas Roadhouse. You know, Katie and them knew about that and never told Seth.
Yeah.
And I'm just wondering if they know something about this photo that they're not telling Seth.
Yeah, it is very confusing.
But regardless, the sheriff's office, TBI, whatever, they need to be having at least every couple day conversation with Seth, saying, hey, you know, we're on it. Just want to reassure you that, you know, we're still on this. They don't have to give him a lot of details, you know, but at least reassuring. It just makes no sense.
I even had seen this earlier too. When I seen it, I was like, what? The sheriff office confirmed that they looked into and reached out to North Carolina authorities about the picture. Nothing credible has been found from their inquiries. Again, I've seen all that earlier, and that's what prompted me to like, what is going on? Like, why are they saying this? That's what prompted me to make a phone call. So again, I wouldn't just talk about something if you know, I didn't ask a question or. But I get it though. I get it.
Yeah,
I get and people are antsy. They want to know where this boy is. So I get it. I understand.
Oh yeah, we all want to know.
I've seen the same
all
exact
want to
thing.
know.
But I appreciate you. Thank you so much for calling in and being a voice
here
tonight.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Anytime. Make sure you lock your doors before you go to bed. And thank you for calling up. We appreciate it. Shout out to her. And Miss Mary, if you're out there, 219-885-9693. We want to know if you're okay and got through that heart surgery. God bless her. It's been a minute since we heard from her. It really has. Did you say you actually talked to Seth? Yes, I did, Iowa girl. I did talk to Seth today. Absolutely. 860, you're on the show. Talk to me.
Hey, Rev.
How you doing?
How are you?
I'm hanging in there. Talking to you now.
Yeah, you're a hard person to get a hold of.
How you doing tonight?
I'm hanging in there, thank you. My thing is they may not be showing or telling Seth, because if they did see it was him and somebody, whoever he's with, they may be looking into and trying to find that person. And if they do say on, you know, to Seth, or, you know, whatever TV, that then that person could run or hurt Sebastian.
That is a very good point that people been making.
I mean, my thing is that I agree with the lady that called, the first person that called. You know, I wouldn't be nice. I'd be at the police station, because they said that North Carolina supposedly we're going there to look at it.
Teens fishing in Rankin County pond find human leg. Now this is where people were connecting this to being by the Yogi Bear campground or whatever. People were like, Rev, you got to look at this. This is like 20 minutes from the Yogi Bear campground. So I went and looked at it.
I think isn't it like 3 hours away or something like that?
It's like 20 minutes, I believe, from what I was being shown.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, my thing is what I'd like to tell you, what I did was, and you know, I'm in Connecticut, and what I did was I went online to our news stations, and I sent them a flyer of Sebastian that's, you know, out there. It's very simple to do. And actually 2 of them did put it on the TV. I mean, it doesn't matter where you guys live, just get it out there. Who knows? I mean, because I know that somebody has family in Connecticut that's related to Sebastian.
We keep hearing
or Chris
that.
Or whatever.
We keep hearing that over and over about Connecticut.
And it's Trumbull. Supposedly they live in Trumbull, Connecticut. But I don't know what name they're under. So I can't find it. And it's like an hour away from me. But if I found the name, I would go look. But I just think that people need to stop spreading rumors, and I don't mean you, but saying it's debunked. It's this, it's that. It's, you know what I mean?
Not debunked. I mean, just because they said they found no leads from it, I mean, they've had it since last Saturday. So maybe they haven't found any credible leads from it yet, or maybe somebody didn't reach out. You never know.
Or maybe they did find an incredible lead. Well, and they're not saying anything because they're trying to find the person.
It just hit the news tonight too, like with others showing it. So now that it's reaching the news and it's hitting that, maybe someone in Carolina that knows something sees it. You never know.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I just don't want, I mean, I want Seth to be able to see the picture. If, you know, I mean, the video.
Right.
If there is one.
That's true.
And
that's true too. Oh, okay. So people got it wrong. And thank you for saying this. Southern Bless says there's another Yogi Bear campground in what? Palechi. He said M.S. or Palechi. I think that's what you're saying. Missouri. And
there's a few Yogi Bears campgrounds,
right,
all over.
So you could get the wrong one and put it close. I don't know. I guess that's what happened, because somebody put in there, oh my God, this is 20 minutes away from Yogi Bear campground.
Yep, I read that. But I mean, let's not, you know, I don't have a lot of confidence in the Tennessee Police Department. I'm sorry, people that live there. I don't mean to sound mean, but the thing is that I would never go to Tennessee after seeing all these kids missing and stuff.
Why not?
You know, and
it's happening in every state, really. You know, like I bet.
I understand that, but like we had a kid go missing the other day in Connecticut, and the alert went out.
Wow.
That kid was found in 6 hours. You know, and Tennessee doesn't seem to do that.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. I don't know if it's just we're seeing these, you know, you seen Summer Wells, now you see this case going into some later days now. And it's like, what the hell is going on? And thank you, Rhonda. Let me ask a question. We all want Sebastian to be found, and I do too. Has anyone else thought that if he's found, would he go to Seth? Would he? Question mark. How do we not know that he wouldn't go back to KP? We don't know that he will go back to Seth. That's another great point, Rhonda. And thank you.
And you know what? If they find him, they could put him in with CPS and not say anything.
Yeah.
Until they can get some information from him and stuff, and make sure that he's okay and everything, without any of the family knowing.
For me, I like to stay in contact with Seth or whoever I can to get information and to know what's going on. So when I come on here, I know, when people ask me questions, I can answer a little bit for them. I may not be able to answer everything like Seth would be able to, but I will be able to tell you if something credible that came out. And again, there's no answers back on this video or whatever with the photo and the video. There's no answers back on that yet. So I just don't understand why.
Well, that's why the reason I'm thinking that it's been a week, right? And I'm thinking that maybe they found something. They're just not saying anything because they're trying to find the person that has them. And if they don't want to give clues, because then that person will know and run or do something to harm.
Right.
And I don't want to see that happen.
Nor denied. They are looking for the kid. Yeah, see, they're looking for the kid in the pic. And I'm glad you're saying that too, SW. Looked up 2 local news reporting in the last 2 hours. Both sources stated in the pic has not been confirmed or denied. They are what you said. They are looking for the kid in the pic, which is exactly what I've been told. That's word for word what I've been told as far as looking for the kid in the pic, because they can't find the kid in the picture.
Right. And when you think that if it was somebody else's kid or whoever the person is walking by, wouldn't you think they would call the news station or the police department and say, hey, that's my kid. Why are you posting his picture all over the place?
Exactly. That's another thing that I've thought of too. I'm like, damn, if this was somebody else's kid, wouldn't they be like, can you get my kid off the damn screen?
Yeah, exactly.
Even right, you got all these different reports coming out. Sebastian Rogers search, dad pretty sure photo shows teen in North Carolina. See what I'm saying? I mean, and this one was from what? Probably about 15 hours ago. Not even, maybe 13 hours ago. This report that it came out, so we'll see. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for calling in and having a voice here tonight for Sebastian, Wayne,
and God bless you, and thank you for all you're doing for everybody.
Anytime. Thank you for being a part of it. God bless you, man. Shout out to her. Definitely a good phone call from her. No credible leads, huh? 219-885-9693. We want to hear from you. You said, I was hoping you could clear this up. I just heard it on another channel. Well, you just heard what I said. That is what it is. It's not verified. It's just not verified at all. And that's what it is. 801. Let's have some fun. How you doing tonight?
Hey, I'm trying to help you.
Huh? I can't hear you. You got a lot of noise in the background.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's you, baby. Let me get rid of it. Yeah, I've been trying like a mad woman. But yes, I have so many things that I know I'm not going to have time to go over with you. But
I'm having a hard time hearing you. You sound like you're in the distance.
I wonder if it's because I'm using an earphone. Can you hear me better now?
No, you sound worse.
I do. Okay.
Yeah, like really bad. It's hard to. It's really hard to pick you up.
Let me just. When I put you on my normal, I'll get you.
I'm just saying though, because it is really hard to hear you.
Yeah, just let me put my earbuds in the case, and we'll be good. I'll get you.
What? Oh my goodness.
I think I got you back okay.
Okay.
Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you.
Okay. So, You know, Seth, if you can hear me, I know you're in law enforcement. At the jail, we know it's not exactly the same, but the same line of work, in other words. But you know why the police aren't saying what they can't say in an ongoing investigation? And I think that that people have a lot of opinions about, oh, I don't like the cops, I don't trust the cops, and all that. But they are doing what the do. They can only do so much, and all the laws in every state in an ongoing investigation, they don't give you any information until they've got to. If they have suspects and they've brought the FBI in, then North Carolina police is involved. And I don't know what agency said don't let us see that picture or that video. They're assholes. I can't believe it. That's not the kind of cops I work with or where I come from. But I don't know what their beef with Seth is, but it's pretty bad, it seems. To not show him what they have and not work with the parents, and both parents. And as far as Chris Pratt, any involvement he says he has with law enforcement is bullshit. And I bet it's not long before some of them come out and start saying, we don't know him, we don't work with him, because he's only trying to posture himself. And a lot of people with low self-esteem or are guilty and stuff like that do that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, I know him, I hang out with him, my brother's best friend or whatever. That's just weird.
Yeah, I know. I told you it was like a tin can, y'all. But I mean, it sounds a little better now than what it was.
Yeah, well, cops don't, get buddy and they don't tell what's going on. They get fired, and for him to say, act like they're telling them, somebody could be going to get fired if they're his friend. So, he better watch his step. But what I want
law enforcement, I mean, what they wouldn't show that without confirming, right?
Sebastian to be in North Carolina. I want him to be found, brought home. But what people are saying, does he have to go back to Katie? Hell no, he doesn't. She's probably going to have charges of neglect, child endangerment, failure to protect, not a good mother. I mean, all sorts of things. Seth might be checked out, but I would want you, or Seth, if you can hear, go to court now, get it rolling, get yourself positioned for full custody under the situation that he went missing from your ex-wife's house, and that you want to keep him safe, and he's going to need to be with you. Show the judge your business of why he's going to want to be with you. Prove it to him. You don't have to be anybody but you and him, how you get a restraining order kind of a thing. But it starts that ball rolling. Start getting custody now.
I don't know if you could do that now, though. I mean, he's not even found.
Yeah. I want to try to help keep him strong. And remember, he works in a system that, that we all, or all of us that are in law enforcement work in. And so we can't play outside of the rules too much. And he's pretty reckless, really. I mean, everything's right off the cuff. He's honest, but he's, I know he's not happy, and I wouldn't be either. I mean, I know my department would be showing me what they had, But you said there's a video. Where did it come from, and what's it of?
It's a video of the alleged sighting of Sebastian. Seth believes it's him.
Yeah, that's a picture. Is there more to that?
There's a video. Seth,
Oh, they made a video.
he was just talking about it. There's a video at this location in North Carolina. Sebastian disappeared from Tennessee. In North Carolina, this video, or I'm sorry, this photo leaked out. And the only reason that this photo even leaked out is because the person didn't hear back from law enforcement to confirm whether it was Sebastian or not. So they shared it to a Facebook group. To come to find out, they have video at this location. They have the video, but they're not showing Seth or anybody else, as far as we know, to see if it's Sebastian. You think they would show Katie or Seth?
I would think they would show it to them, but what if it's not Sebastian?
Right.
And what if, like it's been said, some other parents get real mad and sue. They gotta cautiously walk through that ring too and get the city attorney to, talk to the judge and all that, and let the police know what they can do. That's within the city's guidelines, rules, and or whatever laws. Every city has their own set of laws. Every one you roll into. But I saw some stuff about that's so concerning to me, and just how my mind works, and the things the lengths I've seen people go. When Katie said that her and Sebastian were not getting this colossal popcorn, okay, well, that place you went to is like a mall, a mini park, and a library, and all sorts of stuff in there.
Say what?
Well, yeah, it's not just a colossal popcorn eating place. It sells the exact same shoes he was wearing, everything he had on. So what's to say she didn't duplicate the outfit? So she didn't lie detector test, because everything of his was accounted for. And she replaced his shoes. Those look like new shoes on that picture. Okay, his shoes were a little bit more worn. He'd had them a little longer, I think.
Right. So, I mean, my thing is this. What do you think happened? Before I let you go and move on to the next caller, what's your thoughts on this? As I said,
that they staged it. I think Katie bought him another set of the same identical clothes, so that she could say he was wearing exactly what she said, and that's the only thing that's not accounted for at the house. Or, what I mean is, like, she could replace all of that stuff, because he was in his pajamas, so she replaced the clothes he was wearing that day and his shoes, and then she took him somewhere in the car, because he didn't evaporate out of the house unless they have a smell-proof, soundproof, and they do have a secret room. Maybe they have a freezer, and I don't know. That'd be pretty sick. But what I wanted to wrap up with is the stuff the neighbors were saying. Okay, there's three things that I heard. There's a whole shit ton of things I heard, but the three things that are most concerning to me, besides Katie changing out the clothes, why did she post a pre-puberty of Sebastian instead of a more mature-looking one? So we were looking for a lot younger kid, kind of, and a different-looking kid. He's pubertied up. He's testosterone up. He's different.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. So that was misleading on her part. Then the neighbor, and I heard the neighbor, so it's not hearsay as far as that goes. Chris and Katie were spraying Sebastian off outside with a power washer that they went and bought at Lowe's, because Chris couldn't stand the smell of pee. He pees his pants and wears pull-ups. That's cruelty. They're not getting him back if that's what the neighbors will testify to. And then they had a several neighbors said they had a barbecue in the neighborhood, and they were invited to one and only. Chris was all boisterous, asking how much money he had, how cool he is, how this he is, how that he is. And they just were not invited back. But
because of how they acted, and he told them at the party he was sick. Somebody said, "Why is Sebastian sleeping in the garage on this mattress?" He said, "Because he can't stand the smell of piss." And a nice, like, church-going looking lady has said,
I've seen it.
Kiss. But the last thing there that I got was,
it's been. I've let you talk while.
I'm sorry.
There's people
He just
calling.
said to
You know what I mean? I gotta.
Come and get your retard.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
It's heartbreaking.
It is crazy. It's hard. It is.
Okay.
And then we're gonna keep covering it. I appreciate you, Cindy, for calling in. Thank you. I hope you have a blessed night. Make sure you lock your door. Shout out to her. Oh, he says CP plays around because he knows where Sebastian is, and a photo video comes up. He debunks it quick, and he acts like I know something. Oh, Patty, great. 3-0, you on the show. Talk to me.
Hey, T-REV, do me a favor and look up Black Mountain Academy, North Carolina.
Look up. What's it called?
I really hope they didn't play a sick joke here, because that's a boarding school for autistic children. That picture didn't get taken, like maybe when she had gone there to look at the school or something. Black Mountain Academy.
Black Mountain Academy.
It's right on that same property. It's a boarding school for kids. I think it's like level 1 and 2 of autism.
So okay. So Black Mountain Academy is right here by where this sighting. You know,
they have the same address, 501, whatever it is.
Interesting.
Yeah, if you just look it up in like a Google search or whatever your search bar is.
Oh, I got it up right now. I got the website up.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I got it on the screen right now.
I don't know, but my gut tells me that picture is Sebastian, and that there's really not a video. Like when they told Seth, "Oh, we can't let you look at it for safety reasons," blah blah blah. Like nobody knew at that point if there really was video of him, because law enforcement had not picked it up or had, looked at it. But I do believe that's him. But I do believe that maybe they had gone there to look at that school, and the picture was taken then.
That's interesting. How old do you have to be to get up in here? I see academics, social relationships, residential life, community service, clinical services.
It's grades, I think 9 through 12.
Yeah, I did see that too, right here, 9 through 12. So you gotta try to think those ages. What, 13?
But I spoke to them, just calling in general, because I'm not going to mention anything. They just acted like I was looking for boarding, and they did also tell me that sometimes that they'll go a little bit younger, depending on like the child's ability. Because some kids that are autistic, like they're a lot smarter than the average, almost like an ADHD child.
So you're saying they take 9
through 12, grades 9 through 12. But the lady told me, because I called acting like a dummy, saying I was looking for an 8th grader, and she told me, depending on my daughter's like how she functions, this, that, and the other, sometimes that they'll go ahead and put them into the 9th grade and like take them a little younger. Like they make exceptions.
Yeah.
But Sebastian would fit in there, grades 9 through 12 anyway.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, imagine that him really being in one of these.
Not taken, like maybe even weeks before this happened, like they had gone there to visit that school.
Yeah,
and that they're trying to throw us off again. And
are we saying that police would go as far as saying, "Yeah, we seen him take the trash out"? You know what I mean? We seen him take the trash out on video at the end of the driveway. He was.
Who knows what they would do?
What?
I mean, they didn't call 911 so they could make sure to talk to their friend. Who even thinks of that when they have a missing child? Hey, wait, let me call the non-emergency number. I'm gonna call this number to make sure to talk to our buddy.
Would they help? I mean, is the police going to help them continue to lie? Because that's essentially what it is. If you know that he's at this, this school or something.
I'm not saying he's there.
Yeah.
I'm saying that I believe that's him in the photo, but I'm thinking that they probably went to visit that school and it was taken maybe a little bit before, and somebody got over the target, and so they were like, "Oh, let me throw another monkey wrench."
For sure.
It's sick. It's a new level.
It definitely is. You've never seen corruption? Yeah, I've seen corruption. Of course I have. Who hasn't? I mean, who hasn't? Yeah. I mean, it's crazy. I've seen some wild stories on it too, especially with officers being involved in the corruption, the part of it. You know what I mean? Letting gangsters get away with selling shit. So I've seen it.
Yep. Well, I mean, come on, the little alphabet agencies, you know, that we have in our grand, you know, United States here, they started drug runs. I mean, come on.
But I'm just curious here. I don't know if it's going on in this case, and until I see
I don't know either.
That I won't say it, but I definitely have thought about it. I'm like, damn, is there some corruption going on here allegedly?
Especially whenever you find out the reasoning why they didn't call 911, because they had to call and talk to their friend. You know, I don't know. It's just new levels, but I just believe that is Sebastian, and I believe maybe the picture was taken a little before, and maybe somebody got over the target, and they were like, "Oh, let me get him off of that. Let me throw him over here again." It's almost like a game to somebody.
I mean, it depends. Like law enforcement's like us in general, us people. There's shitty people, there's good people, there's all different types of people, and they definitely come in uniforms too.
Yeah, my father-in-law is a sheriff in Illinois, and he told me you'd be real surprised. The most corrupt ones are usually at the top. Why do you think they got there? I just think that they're going to end up, bottom line, at the end of the day, they're going to end up saying, well, we couldn't vet the photo. There was no video once we got it and reviewed it.
That's the part that is confusing me, is the video, knowing that there's video and not showing it to Seth or, you know, Katie or whatever. But Katie said
because there is no video, or they would have showed it. Like when they told Seth they couldn't let him see it, they hadn't even picked it up. Even Seth said, you know, their wording was like, no, I can't let you see it because they called and said not to. Like they still were in possession of it. You know what I mean? Even think about Seth's words or asking. They were still in possession of it. They just wouldn't let him see it because law enforcement had called and said, don't let them.
Yeah, corruption's so real. I know. And I think it's going on in a case that I've been following for a while, which is Christian Andriacchio. If you know it, you know it. If you don't, you don't. I think there's some weird stuff going on in that case.
What do you think just happened at the medical examiner's office with this preacher's wife?
And what's going on in the Ellen Greenberg case too? Because she sure didn't stab herself in the back of her head so many times. But hopefully we find out where Sebastian is. I appreciate you. Thank you for calling up and putting me on to this Black Mountain.
I don't think Seth realizes that's there, and I hadn't heard anybody saying anything, so I was like, maybe I better tell him.
Yeah, man. I keep my mind open all the time because you just never know. And even looking at that photo, my mind's still open. I want to know, you know, what's going on there. But I encourage everybody to keep looking around for this boy. I mean, I don't care what state you're in.
I really started digging until today because I was like ticked.
Also want to,
you know, because I was like, oh, they're going to find you all along.
I'm just saying, I want to make that front and center to people that don't stop looking for him just because we got this video here, you know, or I'm sorry, not video, but this photo that we can see. We know law enforcement has video, but they're saying they haven't found anything from it. Still keep your eye out for this boy. He could be anywhere in any state at any time. So if you're at Walmart or you're going shopping, just keep your eyes out for this boy. If you come across them, say his name. And that's what I'm saying to everybody in here. If you come across somebody you think is Sebastian, say his name.
Because just me doing, you know, bond jumps and stuff, kind of, I'm in a little bit of that world. And I don't know if I would call his name because you could put him in danger. Because if they know, you know, then they may do something to him. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's a tough one if you do that or not.
Of course,
I don't know. If I were to see him, he's not leaving my side. I'm not calling his name, but he's not leaving my side either. Like, I'm going wherever they're going.
Well, I appreciate you.
All right, well, I pray and I hope everybody finds him, and I'm going to keep getting into my little system here and seeing what else I can discover.
Yep. I seen you found a goodie on that Black Mountain. You know, you never know.
All right, well, let Seth know because I don't want them playing him for a fool and they think they are.
Absolutely. I will. And I got you, Lisa. Thank you so much.
Right,
make sure you lock them doors. You stay vigilant. And definitely, I will bring that up to Seth. Thank you for letting me know about it.
Thank you.
God bless you, man. Wonderful phone call. Great conversation. 219-885-9693. We want to hear from you. I don't know. There's a lot of confusion out here on these streets. I see a lot. And if this was debunked, I would say it. I don't want something to be out there that's been debunked. You know, we hate that shit around here. 724, you're in the door. Talk to me.
Hey, T-REV.
I don't think you like my opinions very much, but I think outside of the box.
Don't say that.
I felt that way the last time I called, and you know, it's okay. But I just wanted to say
these opinions. I don't. This is the thing. I'll sit here and listen to anyone's opinion as long as we have a respectful conversation. You could say, "Yeah, alien's gonna fly down in the ground and land," and I'd still respect it. If you really meant it, I'm gonna respect it. And as long as you're talking to me,
I feel you.
Don't, you know, even if I slightly even disagree with your opinion, just know that
I feel you.
Felt like disrespect towards you or anything like that. So
as long as I'm heard, like I understand, and I give you that respect. That's why I love watching you, because you know you got a good heart. You listen to people. But my thing is, did anybody ever think that maybe, you know how law enforcement came out right away and said this is not an AI photo, whatever? Did anybody ever think that maybe it is? Because if you look at it, really, there is a white cast around Sebastian. I really feel that's a picture of Sebastian.
Yeah.
But did anybody ever think that maybe they purposely put that info out there and they weren't trying to trace the photo back to where the photo came from, blah, 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 in this meantime? You know what I mean? If they're not, you know, thinking that maybe, because it's weird, it came out the day after that argument with Chris, when they had that interview with Chris and stuff. And did they ever, like, maybe they're looking into where the photo came from. Maybe Chris put this photo out there. Maybe they put it out there that it's not fake, just to, like, make him, like, you know, subdue him. But, like, maybe there's more going on that we don't know about. Maybe it's not a real photo. Maybe it is altered. But maybe they're getting these warrants, like Heather said they're getting warrants for something, but she didn't say what they're getting warrants for. Maybe they're getting warrants to see if it came from somewhere, you know, something that Chris put out, like, as a fake news. You know what I mean? Like, you can't always trust everything they put out there, even, you know what I'm saying?
No doubt. No doubt.
I mean, with all these cases, they always, because they're going to put stuff out there just to see. They probably got, like, phone taps and everything on Chris and Katie. And Seth also. And they're probably, like, putting info out there just to see, like, what they can spark out of this. Like, you know, they want to stir up some kind of conversation between the three of them. Between the two of them, between the three of them, whatever it be. Like, you know, like, that's just, it's just an option to keep out there, you know what I mean? Because it is weird that they first day knew that it's not AI, but then it's been a week and they don't know nothing else. That's really weird.
Yeah. I mean, and to know that they have,
you know, they could have fakely put this out there. They could have falsely put this out there. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, but why would? Okay, so let's say that. But why would they? I don't know. You said falsely put this out there.
I watch shows because I watch everything true crime.
No,
they might have put it out there.
They have video though. That's the part that it messes.
Because this could be an altered photo. They're saying they got videos, you know what I mean? Like, just to make them feel comfortable. So maybe they'll start speaking amongst themselves if they're wiretapped, or if they're RV tapped, or whatever, you know, whatever it might be. Like, I've seen so many true crime documentaries where a house, a bedroom, everything is like wiretapped, or, you know. And they might just want to throw some info out there just to get a response, to get Katie and Chris talking between themselves.
You never know.
You know, I'm just really thinking, because nothing makes sense in this. Nothing really makes sense in this. And I've just watched so many cases where they did that kind of thing.
Yeah. You just never know.
You know, it's just a thought. But I appreciate you taking my call.
Always. That's what it's for. It's for you to be heard and for you to get your opinion out, whether who agrees with it or not. You get what I'm saying? That's what it's for. I appreciate you having the courage to do that. Thank you.
Well,
we will see.
Thank you.
You could be right. You could be dead on. You never know. God bless you. Thank you for having that.
Well, hopefully we get answers soon. You have a good night too. God bless you.
God bless you. 219-885-9693. They talk about it here. They say,
folks, his father. This is a case of accidental misidentification or of a deliberate and sick hoax. His father, Seth Rogers, says there is video of the sighting as well.
There is video of the sighting as well. 404, you're in the door. Talk to us.
Hey T, it's me, Tiffany.
What's
from
going
Georgia.
on, Tiffany? Video of the sighting as well, they say right here on this, news channel.
Yep. The one thing that's really getting me that I can't wrap my head, it just doesn't make sense. This picture of what we think is Sebastian.
Yeah.
If it is not Sebastian, the clothes, the shoes, it's just not adding up, man. You get what I'm saying? To me, like I'm looking at it and I'm like, the pants, the tennis shoes, it's just too much of a coincidence. So, I mean, unless this is something real big and they've got everything, I mean, law enforcement they're not saying anything, T. They're just not saying nothing. And that's what it is. Something big is fixing to go down.
They know, they just aren't telling us. I agree, the reflectionist. That's what I feel like. They know something, they at least know. But I feel like if they knew it was fake, they would have said that.
You would think so, because this is the thing. At the end of the day, what Seth is going through is not okay. He should be told something. Because if it is not him, just come out and say it's not him. Just say it, so he can move on with that information. You get what I'm saying? I mean, it's got to be torture.
Well, I know.
I
know he's looking at other stuff too. I mean, of course, he's not stopping to look, and everybody else. That's what I wanted to continue to put out there. Don't stop looking. He could be anywhere at any point. You never know.
He could be. Now on this Tony guy, the problem that I have, I don't have a problem with him having somebody speak for him. I think that is very wise, because everything that's coming out allegedly on social media about these horrible allegations about how Sebastian was treated, he doesn't need to get and be asked those questions, because that's torture. All that's doing is making him hurt worse. But my biggest thing is, when you have someone that has a open case already that he's working, I feel like it needs to be somebody that doesn't have anything ongoing at the moment. Does that, like, because Caleb is already all in the news. You know what I mean? Yeah. All over social media. I feel like,
thank you, Rich,
if you're going to have someone speak for you and is going to represent you and help you, then they need to be just for you. And that's just, I guess, because we love Seth. You know what I mean? We want him protected. But I don't want him having his mouth shut either, because he doesn't need to be. That's not right. I'm sorry. That's not right, because
a lot of opinions people have been hitting me up with. Man, I think Seth should keep speaking for himself. I've heard a lot of that.
Well, it keeps Sebastian's name out there. You know, and the whole reason of him doing that, I mean, they're not working. Like, Katie and Chris is not joining with him, no matter what he tries to do. And I understand, you know, I know emotions have been in it, but Seth is trying, and every olive branch he puts out gets slapped in his face. It never fails. So it's very frustrating. Please. And, you know, that's just my opinion. Not saying anything bad about Tony, but he's got his self wrapped up with this Caleb thing. And what is up with all these people missing with no shoes? Barefooted. I don't get it.
Yeah, that's another good point that you're bringing up. Why are these people going missing with no shoes? It's happened a lot.
No shoes. No shoes, T. It's like no shoes, and they just disappear in the middle of the night, and nobody knows anything.
Nah.
You know, I mean, I don't get it. I mean, do we have we got something really going on out there? We got a crazy person on the loose?
What, you talk about they want to get anybody who's barefooted? That'd be crazy.
Yeah.
That'd be crazy.
But you know what? There's a connection. You know, I'm like, the barefoot with Sebastian, the barefoot, all that's going on. There's a lot of feet going around here. Last thing's proud foot, all these feet. What's really going on? So, you know, but we're going to keep praying, and hopefully they'll find Sebastian. It's just, I support Frozen 100%. You know, she's my girl, But just tinfoil hat on. With Katie's back history of security, did she do any photo stuff in the military other than security? Do you know of?
No.
Could this have been a distraction?
Mm-mm. And if I did, I'd tell you. But no. Mm-mm.
All right. Well, I don't want to jump back on second generation.
Second generation construction. Were you joking?
I cried this afternoon. I'm like, my gut was from the beginning, and I hope I'm wrong.
I seen you say that earlier. I was like, hold up, second generation construction is back again? What is going on?
Just want Sebastian found.
Yeah,
that's what we want.
You know what? This is what's going on for me in my mind. I'm like, damn, if they're not showing a video, maybe they really didn't get anything credible from the video camera footage that would show a good shot, or something that they could show them.
I think it's to protect them, and I think it's to protect Seth because they know Seth. Because if he showed that video, and it's got that license plate, like they said the other day on that stream, what are you gonna do? I've got 5 youngins. You know what? I'm gonna know my kids. Second of all, you showed me who's got my baby. All right, let's do this. I'm riding, and nobody's gonna stop me because that door's coming down. Because I'm going in there to get my baby. And I think, they're trying to protect him, because if they don't protect, they can't give him back to Chris and Katie. That's the only parent they have left to give him to. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, maybe they're trying to protect Seth because they don't want him in prison for losing his mind, because Sebastian's got to go somewhere. You know what I mean? So, I mean, maybe they're trying to protect the one stable parent. And I know opinions are out there about Seth, but the one stable parent that they can give him back to, and they're trying to protect Sebastian and Seth, and they're trying to get down to the bottom of it. Because if he loses his cool, that boy's going to be in foster care. Because I don't know anybody else that they can give him to. I mean, everybody's been slugged through the mud. I mean, backgrounds, everything's been, it's out there. So Seth is the only responsible parent left that can get Sebastian. So maybe they're protecting him from really doing something stupid. And this might be bigger. This might be bigger than what we think.
And you could be
because we don't need Seth in jail. We don't need him in jail.
That's a good point. That's a good point, Tiffany. I'll tell you that much. Damn, maybe I don't know. What if that is the case here? That's crazy. I heard that.
Just because if he gets in foster care, then what's going to happen? This boy has been put all over the internet. They don't want somebody else getting a hold of him that's going to hurt him or use it for publicity. Oh, I got Sebastian, whatever. You know what I'm saying? They're wanting to protect him at all costs. And so, and what if they can't give him back to Seth right now? Because what if something is really big? They've gotten Sebastian, they've got him in protection, and they're fixing to bust something, and they can't send him back to Seth because he wouldn't be safe at home. Because they're afraid those people would come after him.
Right.
He may be in protective custody, and that's why everything is so quiet. So I guess we got to trust the process and keep praying.
Yeah, we definitely got to do that for sure.
They don't know it's nothing.
We'll see what comes out, Tiffany. I appreciate you. Thank you for calling in and being a voice tonight as usual. I don't know. Again, hopefully that's not right, but we'll see. We'll see. God bless you, Tiffany. Make sure you stay vigilant and lock your doors too. I see those comments. What? You act like you know what? 1-5, you live. Talk to me. Tennessee.
Hey, T-REV. Hey, T-REV. This is Rose.
How you doing, Rose? Nice to hear from you again.
I'm good. I don't know whether you remember it or not because you're younger, but there was a little boy named, I think his name was Clyde. He went missing in Tennessee. He was a little autistic boy.
I've seen about it. Yeah, Clyde, and they're still looking for. Or actually, I seen them make a comparison to the Clyde case not too long ago.
Yeah. Well, they never found him. They said he left without any shoes, and he just walked away. But he didn't. I mean, they convicted his dad. He's in prison for the rest of his life because he confessed, and then he recanted that confession. So I think the TBI or the FBI, whoever's in charge now, is being very careful, because that case was a circus too, and people can get so carried away that they never find an answer. So I'm just hoping that they are investigating, and they're doing a thorough case. They're doing a thorough investigation, and they're making sure that that's Sebastian, because we think it is, and his dad knows it is. So I just feel sorry for everybody involved, and the person that has had any interference in this case at all has got to be found, and the only way they can do that is investigate. So, but that's my opinion. But I always have an opinion.
Absolutely, you're not too far from there either, right?
No, I live right down the road from the beach high school that he went to. I live right down the road from that. Yeah, and yeah, police are out in here all the time. They're out in here. Police cars just scanning around. They've even scanned my neighborhood. So I know that they're investigating. I know that they're looking.
I want people to know also that it's not verified to be Sebastian in the photo yet at all, because they haven't found the group or the person that they're seeing in that video. They're saying, but in general, there's been no leads to put them to that person. So again, it's not verified that it is Sebastian. But when you see something that looks like your boy, I'm sure this is exactly how you're going to act. And
right, exactly, exactly, and we all can understand that, because we know if it was, well, for instance, if it was you that was missing, hey, there'd be thousands of people out looking for you right now.
Yeah.
Because we know you. Well, they know their boy. Seth knows his boy. And all he's ever said is, I want everybody in the world looking for him. I want everybody looking for him, Exactly. So we've got to take it at face value. No, it hasn't been authenticated as far as it being his son, or as far as him having any more footage or whatever. But if they do have it, they're not going to tell it. I mean, can you imagine what people would do if they told it? Well, we have proof, but we can't really tell everybody that we have proof. We can't let it out there. If they told one person that, people would be storming Hendersonville, Tennessee right now. That's just the way I look at it. I think they're doing a thorough investigation, and I think we'll probably hear something really soon about this boy. At least we're praying we do.
Yeah, that's it. And Misty said maybe Katie signed custody of Sebastian illegally to someone else. In my opinion, Katie leaving the house along with her non-worried actions make you wonder this. Wow.
I don't think it's that way. I don't feel that it's that way in my heart. I really think he either never made it home from that restaurant, or he was in that car when she left that garage to go look for him that morning, and she handed him off to somebody. I'm not saying what condition he was in, because I don't know, but I really feel like that's the only way that boy could have got out of that house without being noticed, because there are so many cameras around there. It's ridiculous. And on the highways, I mean, it's a camera at every pole almost that you look up. There's a camera. So if he had walked out of there, somebody would have that on camera. I just feel that way, and I know that way because I live here, live down the street. I know how it is, and I'm telling you, somebody would have saw that boy leave that house. That's just the way I feel about it.
Same, because it's, we've looked at the neighborhood, we've went around it and just looked, even if it was just on Google Maps, and you have those two streets right there. I feel like he wouldn't make it that far barefooted, especially with somebody seeing a little boy out that late.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
See little boys go barefooted very often nowadays?
No, I don't. And I've seen a few. I've seen a rare few that like to go out and play barefooted, but nothing to the point where they're leaving the house at night barefooted. Right.
I can honestly say I've lived in Tennessee all my life, and when we were little, when we went out in our yard to play, we did go out barefooted. But I'm telling you, I've lived here all my life, and I have never seen a boy or a girl out in public, and I go all over this community. Never seen one person out, a boy or girl, barefooted. Never. Never. And I'm 72 years old. I've never seen that. And I go to Walmart and I go to Costco's. I live right down from BJ's. I go to BJ's. I go to Sam's. I go all around. I go to Texas Roadhouse. I've never seen one person out in public barefooted. The kids don't go without their shoes. They just don't do it.
Yeah, that's the thing that I've always was thinking from the jump. I'm like, man, I don't even know many people that would like leave the house and wherever they're going
at night,
barefooted at night. That's what I'm saying. I know some people that played outside sometimes barefooted, but never nothing to the point where they're leaving their house at night barefooted with no shoes. So I don't know.
No way. No, have you ever seen it? Have you ever seen anybody in public like that? Any young boys or girls without shoes on, unless they're little bitty?
No, absolutely not. I mean, I've seen wasted people that are adults out barefooted at night. Sometimes I've seen it, when they're drunk at the beach or whatever. Back when I used to live in Virginia Beach, yeah, I've seen it. But they were drunk adults. You know what I mean?
Right.
At the beach, so
they weren't teenagers.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Teenagers just don't do that. I think people would make fun of them if teenagers did that. People would make fun of them if they went out without shoes on.
Yeah,
even out in their own driveway. So, I mean, you think about it. Y'all think about it. Anyway, that's just a thought.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if I see anything different, I'll keep you posted. I sure will.
Absolutely. And I appreciate you. You said Rosie, or is it Rose?
Rose.
Rose, I appreciate you. Love the name, by the way. Always will say that.
Thank you.
Rose is a beautiful name. Thank you so much for
I appreciate everything. I appreciate everything you do. I appreciate you letting people have their opinions. I appreciate you having a tender heart.
Thank you.
And I hope your days are getting better, because each day you live is a gift from God. And we all know that by now, don't we?
I said that earlier. I was like, man, I'm having a bad day. But you know what? I woke up. I woke up, and I'm thankful to wake up. So, again, I wouldn't have that bad day without waking up. So remember that. I'd rather wake up and have a bad day than not be here at all. Thank you, ma'am. God bless you. And I appreciate you bringing that to the forefront. God sent you here tonight. Shout out to your phone call. 219-885-9693. And she's right about that. He said KP couldn't sign him over without Seth. They have shared custody. Tennessee Shine says. Marsha says they have not found anything to incriminate Chris and Katie right now. If they find Sebastian, you can rest assured he will be going back to Katie. And I kind of had that same thought too. So you probably have to fight for custody or whatever if that was going to be a thing. 256, you're in the mix. Talk to me.
Hey, T-REV. This is Tammy from Alabama.
Tammy, how you doing tonight?
I'm doing pretty good.
Another Alabama. I love my Alabama folks.
Yeah, I'm so excited when this picture came out, because things weren't looking good until we seen this. And I got to tell you, everybody, just be patient. I had an incident with my daughter where she was taken to another state. It wasn't nothing like this. It was still parental, but She was taken to another state, and they refused to return her, and I about went insane. But it took me 2 weeks to track down where they were, and then I had to go through their court system and get the warrants and do all of that stuff, just like what they're having to do. And then a whole army of people went in there and retrieved her. So it takes time, and I'm sure they're doing all they can do. And I seen where Nick Barris put out a story on this today, and he said that they, since this photograph came out, this is the closest lead they've had, that they're investigating it, and that they have not found the people in the photo yet. So that's hope. They're not debunking it yet. So
I talked to Seth earlier too, and he's still convinced that this is his boy. So why I
believe
somebody said North Carolina authorities debunked it this evening, but I didn't hear that. So it's so confusing what's going on out here. So confusing.
Yeah, and I'm following this thing. You know, I have been from the very beginning, and I really believe with all my heart and soul that this is this child too. I really do. You know, just keep praying and praying and praying for God to unearth him and bring him up so that people can see him, and then we get this, and you know, everybody just keep praying, because he's there somewhere. He did not just evaporate. He is there somewhere. So they just got to track him down. And I noticed in this picture, when I just kept studying it, because I seen the photograph when it first hit the line, you know, online, the day that it did. And I noticed that if you look at it good, there's more than just, you see the man behind him, you see the woman in front of him, but there's another woman in the photograph too. You just see her foot and part of her leg. So, and I was questioning, what are they doing standing there? Because, you know, you see when you actually visit the place and you see the walk around, it's like, what are they actually doing right there, all standing on that medium? And it kind of looked like to me that they had all been there posing for a picture. And then they were dispersing. Because the man was around behind him. This woman looked like she might have been, you know, beside him or, you know, there. And the other woman looked like she might have been the one taking the picture. So, you know, I was curious about what were they all doing standing on that little small island there. I mean, because it's not like you would walk across it. It was too big of rocks and things like that. So, but just be patient. It's hard. I know it's hard.
Okay, so I just want to put this out there that is not true at all. That this photo and this shit has been debunked. I just want to put that out there. So anybody believing that, if you can hear me right now, this has not been debunked, and it is not.
No.
So when people are saying that, I want to just let you know that it's not been debunked. So that is not.
No, it has not been. Nick Barris, he did a story on it just today.
You see the news reporting that it has been debunked. It's BS until you hear otherwise, because that ain't.
Yeah, he said he spoke with them today, and they said they still have not found him. That they're trying to track him down. So that came from Nick Barris, and he talked to law officials today. So they said they're still trying to track him down. That they're hoping that the family, you know, or this boy will come forward. So just everybody keep the faith, keep praying, and just let's all just be patient. Let them do their thing. But keeping this picture up on the screen, keeping talking about it, this pushes law enforcement to dig in and do better. So we just have to keep pushing it, and make them do better.
It's just sad because, you know, there's so many missing people out here that need assistance.
Oh, I know.
Assistance just like this. And, you know, you think you wake up, you have a bad day, and then you walk and you look at cases like these, and that's what keeps driving me and driving my heart to do this, because it's like, well, I'm having a bad day. Look at what these people are really hurting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like,
I know.
Get it like that. It just shows me how blessed I am and why I am here to do what I'm doing now, which is to be a voice for others and to keep their face out.
Well,
that's what
God bless you.
you know what? That's what keeps driving me every single day. I don't care how bad of a day I have. But this is what
You keep
drives
on
me.
being
It
you.
fuels the fire and it keeps it burning.
You just keep on being you, because God's got a special purpose for you, and I really do believe too that this is it. Because I don't watch too many of this stuff. You're actually the first podcaster that I watched. I watched some of those others just to get information, but some of them I can't even watch them. Now I sit here at night and wait for this one to come on. I think, okay, I'm gonna hear something tonight. We're gonna get good news tonight because you keep facts and you keep everything straight. So
I try to.
I
Sometimes I
appreciate
get
that.
stuff wrong, and if I do, I'll come back and say, man, I was so wrong or whatever. And
Yeah.
if I get something wrong, I'm not perfect. I will get stuff wrong sometimes. But what I will do is tell you if I was wrong, point blank,
Well,
period. And that's
I
what it's
just
about.
appreciate you.
It's, I mean,
Because you do.
humans get stuff wrong sometimes. We're all
Yeah.
human. I'm human like everybody who makes a phone call into the show. I'm the same. I'm the same as you. I'm no different. I don't care what position you think I'm in. I am just like you, and that's why I treat you with respect until I'm disrespected. That's just it. That's why I talk to everybody the same, because
Amen.
everybody doesn't think the same, and I love hearing from people, especially when it comes to cases like this and helping to keep his face out there. I like to hear what people think or what's on their mind when it comes to the case. I do. That's what I like. So thank you so much for being a part of that and being a voice here tonight for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Lock your doors and stay vigilant. God bless you. Good phone call. We're in our fields tonight around here, The energy has been wrong for days. We're in our 6'5", you're live talking.
Hey, T-REV, it's Miss Mary.
You said you were getting heart surgery. We've been worried about you. What's going on?
I'm doing okay. I'm home and recovering, and I'm hanging in there. Just, oh gosh, I want to know about.
It was a success. It was great.
Huh?
It was a success. Everything went great.
Yes. Yeah, I've got some staples in my chest. I got to go get removed at the end of the week. But other than that, I'm doing good. Yep, doing good.
We've been worrying about you. Everybody's been asking, and I've been thinking about you. So I'm glad it made me smile to see you calling in. And I knew it was you. Obviously, I just let you say it. I'm so glad you called in. I was like, damn, we've been worried about you. But hopefully this isn't stressing you either.
No, well, no. I mean, it's still heartbreaking. I was hoping that I'd wake up and get some good news, and it's at least we still know he's out there. And I don't know who. I'm kind of not caught up on who this Harris person is or something. I don't know what's going on with that, and I want to know what's going on with you. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'll be all right. I'm good.
Are you feeling better?
Yeah, I feel great. I'm great physically.
Okay. Well, people were saying you weren't feeling good or something. I will make sure you're doing okay.
No. I was just saying I had a pretty messed up day, but who doesn't? All of us are human. We all have bad days. You're gonna have a good day some days, a lot of days, and you're gonna have bad days. But waking up and knowing that I'm here is, like I said, a gift from God. So that there's nothing that could be worse than, I don't care how bad your day's going, and I'm just trying to be that example for people that if you have a bad day, it shouldn't define or ruin who you are.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. And we always, hopefully, we'll have another day tomorrow and just make it even better. So,
absolutely. And I'm here. I mean, I'm here. You see my attitude. I don't care. I'm here to continue to do what we do. And
that's right.
If you're just coming in, which I don't know if that's the truth or if you've been listening, but
yeah, I'm just coming in.
Okay. So, again, this video came out earlier. Seth was on News Nation today, or tonight, I'm sorry, should I say. And he's talking to the woman. He tells her, he talked to law enforcement. They had video footage, but they won't show him the video footage.
Oh, come on.
You know what I'm saying? So again, I don't know what's going on that end, but now there's conflicting statements being put out. You got some news stations. Who was it? Let me go here. I think it's WSMV said, fact check, no credible leads found from the photo circulating on social media as search continues for Sebastian Rogers. Then when you go down, it says the sheriff's office confirmed to WSMV4 that they've looked into and reached out to North Carolina authorities about the picture. Nothing credible has been found from their inquiries. So, again, Seth he just did this interview, and
oh my God,
that's not true about them saying that there's nothing. That means nothing yet. They're still looking into it.
Right. Okay.
Nothing has came from it yet. So I don't know. Maybe they're in the middle of a deep investigation there. And that was the statement they had to give because they're put on the spot. If you think about this, Mary, this photo we shouldn't even have right now. Nobody should know about this in case, and only if it was just the parents. That's the only people that should know about this. This should have never been. I'm not saying, and I'm not blaming the person who released the photo. But what I am saying is we have to really sit on the other side looking in and say, this would have never came out to us because it was a quiet tip sent into to TBI on Saturday, and it didn't leak till the woman didn't hear anything back from them. The investigators should have probably got back to her and let her know, hey, it's still being looked into or whatever to calm her down so she knew. But this should have never been leaked out to the public for the sake of the investigation. And that's kind of how I'm looking at it, because this could have ruined a lot of things. They get tipped off, right? Think about it.
Right.
Whoever has him gets tipped off, and next thing you know, they're angry, and now he's being punished for it. There's a lot of different aspects to bring to the table when thinking about this. And if it's, some people are saying it's a deep fake, but why the hell would they say they have video footage? Why would they tell Seth that they have video footage, but they can't give him any further information or show him the video? We don't know what the statement is on that other side. But what's your thoughts here tonight when you hear that?
Well, I think the same thing, and I think I've brought that up before, is that, if they've got information, that they're going to hold it tight to their chest because they don't want to put him at risk of somebody hurting him worse. Like, now he's a problem, you know what I mean? But I don't think that if somebody, thank you guys. I see the notes. You all are so sweet. Thank you. I love you guys. And thank you for your support that helped me so much to get through this. But going back to Sebastian, I think that, if it was your loved one, right? And you knew that if something came out that could put them at risk, would you want it out there?
Right. Yeah.
Right. And would you yourself say, no, there's no information? If you got some information, would you on air say, no, we don't know anything yet? No, we don't know anything yet.
Right.
To protect. Yeah. So, and I would never blame Seth or Katie or Chris either if they were doing that to protect him. I mean, I would be scared to death that somebody would do something to him, and I'm sure that's running through their minds. I don't know what the PIs are, if they're still communicating or anything about it. But to me, when I found out that he was up in the mountains before I went in for the surgery, I knew how far up and how far away they would be from police. So even if somebody had called the police, I bet you would take 40 minutes to an hour to come up, and by that time, those people would be long gone. It'd be easy to get away. And there's a bunch of little towns over in that area. There's a bunch of little places that I don't know, if they were in a smaller town and nobody knew who he was, he'd just be another kid walking through the street. But if they had flyers out everywhere over there in North Carolina, which is what I was saying, I would hope that would help get the information out too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I don't know. It just breaks my heart. I just was really hoping to hear some good news. Really, really good news.
Yeah, that's all of us did. I'm pretty sure we all thought we would hear some good news, but nothing solid yet.
Well, I'm still going to take that as some good news. That's still good news. We still have hope, and we got to keep hope going. And just, I hope you feel better too. I hope you have a better day. And thank you for all you're doing, and thank you for your thoughts and love and prayers. And you guys.
This is the best part of my day.
Yeah, thank you. I mean? It's just, it's just
with y'all. Best part of my day.
And
people love you, Trev, and really appreciate what you do, and truly mean that from the bottom of our hearts. And I hope that one day, soon, you get to meet Sebastian. I hope he gets to meet his hero out here. So I think that would be awesome.
You never know. Maybe that day comes soon. I appreciate you, Mary. Thank you for calling in and giving us, an update. And I'm glad surgery went well. I wouldn't, don't stress that heart too much.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I'm just going to stay focused on doing some recovery here. But I just wanted to call and say thank you and that I love you and I hope you're doing okay. And let's get Sebastian home.
Absolutely, Miss Mary. We love you back. Thank you so much for that update. And I can't wait to hear from you again. I know I'll hear from you next stream. Or you never know. Your interest might get piqued here in a minute and you'll be calling back again. Sometimes that's how it works,
Yeah, that's absolutely right. All right, love you all.
We love you back. God bless you, Mary. Mary, we appreciate her. Wow. What a light in this community. To me, anyway. You say what? Hopefully she does. Hopefully she does. Take care of yourself. For sure, Mary. 507 sent from heaven. How you doing tonight?
Melody. Cabinet. Pause it.
Oh, you're good. Take your time.
Okay. Are you on the air?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I'm the freak, because I'm afraid to do this, but I just think that whatever this outcome is going to be, what I think doesn't matter, but it don't matter because whoever has even started this, I don't know how they think that what's going to become of it, that they're never going to have a normal life with that child.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even see the point of it. And believe me, I'm serious. And I just got on tonight because I've been avoiding a little bit of it because I get too emotional. But about going barefooted, excuse me, I go barefooted all summer.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow.
Well, it's called being grounded.
So all summer, you like going out barefooted like at night or?
Yeah, whatever. I mean, I don't know. I've always been that way. I mean, maybe people find it very strange, but I don't.
No,
but
I don't.
being it was,
I mean, I've had friends that do like to play outside barefooted and stuff, so I don't find it strange. But I'm saying if you're going to bed and then you just wake up or out of nowhere and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna run away barefooted.
Well, no, that's the point of it, though. And it's not only that picture. Mm-hmm. I don't care what you said about no shoes.
Yeah,
because whoever's gotten him has probably gave him,
mm-hmm.
like, I don't think that's the same clothes he walked out of the house with. I mean, I don't think about it.
Right. No, I'm with you on that. I'm not saying you're wrong there. I mean, look how clean it is.
Well, and for real, I've always wanted to call in. I never get through. But somebody, like, okay, she has a work van or whatever the hell that was.
Yes, ma'am.
I wouldn't even wait for my company to give me any damn permission.
Oh,
I got the key in that thing. I'm going to unlock it.
You referring to Nancy Grace? Are you referring to we're on Nancy Grace?
Well, I don't know. There was a big stink about, because I don't know what job she had, but she had a company truck.
Couldn't give the information to the vehicle on Nancy Grace because they haven't asked yet. Remember that?
Well, I must have missed something about it.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I mean, I wouldn't care who I work for. My kid's missing, I'm going to open it right up. You can fire me after it. I don't really care,
Right.
There's just something so wrong with this whole stuff. And I pray to God he's alive. But I just don't see the point of anything of what's going on.
Right.
I mean, I'm sorry for that. Well, I'm not sorry. Just my opinion. But, yeah, well, I couldn't believe I got through.
I'm glad you got through. I think this is the second time I've talked to you.
No, it's the third.
Or the third one? I knew I was somewhere around there, man. I got a good memory, I'm telling you.
I know, but, I do watch other people now and then.
Yeah.
And I watch that other guy, and oh, my God. But I don't even get his jokes.
Because when I said that you have short arms, and then I didn't even get it, and then he turns around and says he has short arms. I don't get where the joke's going, but that's enough of that. I mean, I don't mind him, but I'm thinking, where's the short arms coming into this?
Right.
I'm dumb, okay, but not really.
No, you don't say that. Don't say you're dumb.
Yeah, but
nobody's dumb.
But anyway, I ain't gonna take up your time. There are a lot of callers. So.
I appreciate you. Thank you for having the courage to call.
No, but thank you for answering.
Absolutely. That's what we're here to do. I'm here to talk, hear from you guys, give you airtime, and also talk to you too. So thank you so much for having the courage to call up and talk to us tonight about Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers.
Yeah.
Still, we don't know
thank
what's
you
going on. It's been a shit show, but at least, hopefully the investigation is being pushed on the other side.
No, but if you want my opinion, his mother and her her husband now, they ain't innocent by any means. I'm sorry, but I ain't sorry. But he is a total jerk.
Allegedly.
I'm sorry.
No, I hear you.
No,
I hear you. No,
that's what I feel.
No, I'm with you. I'm playing with you. I'm joking. And I appreciate you having the courage to call up and speak your thoughts here tonight. I hope you have a blessed night. Make sure you lock them doors.
But no matter what, you better let us know how this all turns out.
Absolutely. And that's what we're here. We're here for the end result.
I really do care, but
absolutely
not much I can do about it. But yeah. But thank you so much. All right, for what you do.
God bless.
Thank you. Bye.
Yeah. Good phone call. Yeah, don't she underestimated herself saying she's stupid. I hate when I hear people say they're stupid. You're not stupid. 615, you're live. Talk to us.
Hi, T-REV. It's Jenny from Tennessee.
How you doing? I recognize the 615 now every time. Like it's like, okay, that's Tennessee calling in.
Yes, it is. I am between Clarksville and Hendersonville. This case has got everybody in this area just all tore up. I mean, can't sleep and praying, and prayers for you and Sosa as well. I hope everything works out for the best for you.
We just want this boy found.
I know, and
all of us will be fine. We just want to know that he's okay and accounted for, and that's what it's about. It's about seeing if that he is a voiceless person right now. We don't know what's going on, where he's at, and we want to just be able to know his voice is accounted for. Again, I want to know that Sebastian's voice is accounted for, and that this boy in this video or whatever they have, like Seth said on this show tonight, he said they have video, they're not showing it to him. Just let him know if that's his boy or not. You know what I mean? At some point, I know there's an investigation, and I respect that aspect of it. And like I said earlier on, they can't. This photo should have never been out to the public in the first place for us to all sit here and go crazy over it. But again, it did get out, so it's past that point. But we do have to look at it in that light, because we were never supposed to see this until it was fully investigated.
Exactly. If they would just give us just one little tidbit, I think everybody would feel just a little bit better. But I'm so grateful that you are a voice for Sebastian and helping keeping his name out there, because he will never be forgotten. And I pray that he will be found soon.
I pray he's found. Every night I've been saying the prayer, talking, and I've got kind of, like I said, when you're close with somebody, or talk to somebody who is close to him, you hear they're hurt, and it starts to rub off on you in a way. I'm not saying in a bad way, but you start to feel that hurt. Especially for me, I'm an empath, so I can just read a room or hear from people's voices, etc., if they're having a good or bad day. Like, I've just always been good at that. But you could just hear how much he cares and wants to find them. So
yeah,
seeing how this has got crazy, hasn't it?
It's insane. Yeah. Somebody knows something, and it will eventually come out. It's just in the meantime, everybody's speculation, and like you, I respect everybody's opinion, but I just wish that somehow, some way, he is found and brought home. And, and Seth can go and get emergency temporary custody under the circumstances. That is possible here in Tennessee.
I'm gonna get this fact checked because this was just sent in. I didn't mean to cut you off either, but this was just sent in to me, and I want you to continue touching up on what you were saying. This was just sent in to me. It says Sebastian Rogers update: viral photo, not of missing autistic boy. North Carolina authorities confirm. Now, this was posted. I don't even know what timesnownews.com is, but I'm gonna see if I can if I can confirm this.
Okay.
But go ahead. You keep going. I want you to continue to touch up on what you're touching up on.
Well, I lost track after I just saw what you brought.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that to you.
Oh, no, not at all. But, if we just need to find him either way, Seth can get temporary emergency custody in the state of Tennessee under emergency extreme circumstances, seeing how he did go missing under the Proudfoot's care. He can do that. It happens all the time here. It's special circumstances that he can do that. Whether, Sebastian is present or not, he can still do that. It might be temporary, but he can still do it. And that way, when Sebastian is found, he can go with the dad.
Well, I'm waiting to get this confirmed because I did see it sent in just now. And thank you, Leslie, for bringing that to my attention. I pulled it up. I will find out if that is true. So again, we're waiting to see. You said good night. No doubt, Cindy. You have a good night. Thank you. So again, I will get this confirmed. I will see. I don't know. I've never seen.
Yeah.
Have you?
No.
What is it? Timesnownews.com.
I've never heard of that news.
Thank you, me. Yes, that's what it says. So I'm waiting to see if it's confirmed. I did ask. We'll see. It said deep fake.
Wow.
Becca keeps saying deep fake.
It's sad. If that is a fake photo, it's very sad. And there is a special place in hell for people who do that.
Agree. Imagine that. But they have video. Wouldn't they be able to come out and say, hey, that's not him. It's fake. It's a real picture, but they, added his body to it or whatever, and it's fake. I feel like they would be able to come out and say that. At least.
You would think. Yeah, you would think so. You would think so.
You definitely wouldn't let a word build up like this to where you have hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands, worried about, damn, is this him? Is it not? Is it? And that's kind of what's going on.
Yeah. It's got everybody tore up.
I mean, even Seth's dying to know if that's him in that photo and video that they're saying that they have.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this case just has me. I'm tore up. I don't know. I have never prayed so hard in my life for someone as I have for this child. He reminds me, I had a handicapped nephew that he passed away at 18, but he was like a baby. He didn't have the center part of his brain. But Seth reminds me of my nephew if he was able, to walk and talk, because he resembles him. And I guess that's why I feel so emotional about this case.
Yes, ma'am.
Is because he reminds me of my nephew. But,
and you live right there too, right?
I do. I know exactly where they live. Like I said, I am right in the middle between Clarksville and Hendersonville.
Okay, so you're super close.
Yeah, Long Hollow Pike's just down the road from me. And I'm up that way all the time. I got my best friend Liz over there. And it's I don't know, it's crazy. And there are so many places, if something happened to him, You know, if Katie did do something to him or whatever, there are so many places around here that, you know, somebody can disappear and never be found. And I hate to say that, but that's true. You can walk right by him and not see him.
Mm-mm-mm.
And that's sad but true. And it just, I don't know. I just wished he would, you know, be found. My heart hurts for Seth. My heart hurts for Sebastian and the way, you know, that I've heard he's been treated. It's just, I don't know. You just, he is a special angel and should not be, you know, angels shouldn't be treated like that. They're a gift from God. You're supposed to love them and cherish them, you know, and teach them how life is, and not disrespect them or make them sleep in the garage, or, you know, be patient with them and love them. And, you know, they deserve a happy life too. They're little angels. And that's just my opinion. They're a gift from God and should be treated as such.
I agree. I mean, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for calling in. I'm glad to have a lot of people in here from Tennessee, especially like you who live right down the street and just keep up with this case. And you just want to know, hey, is this poor boy going to be back home or not? And again, it's about, is a voice being accounted for? That's what it is.
Exactly.
Is his voice accounted for? That's all. That's all we want to know when we look at that photo and that video, that nothing was, you know, mislooked at. You know what I mean? That's what I want to know.
Yeah.
And with Seth coming out and talking on News Nation this afternoon and saying, hey, you know, they have this video footage, that photo, and then she repeats the question. It goes, do you believe that's your boy? And he goes, I do. So, you know, when you sit there and you hear that, and then you see these conflicting news posts that are saying North Carolina authorities say the photo is not real. So it's like, you know, you're seeing those type of things, and it's like, what? You start to get confused. You start to get
it's heartbreaking.
It is heartbreaking. So I hope it gets cleared up very soon. It's starting to become a shit show. Maybe law enforcement should do a presser and touch up on a couple things. I think that's what's needed to bring this investigation back to where it needs to be in the public eye, where it needs to be directed, at least for the most part. If they come out and do a presser and say, hey, you know, we know about this photo, this video, we're looking completely into it. It's an investigation. It wasn't supposed to come out. That photo should have never been out in the first place. We are investigating it all the way to, you know, until we get answers. We're investigating every lead that we get. Come back out, do a presser, and just let people know, because there is a lot of concern. Over half of my emails are about that, or something close, or that has something to do with it. But again, I appreciate you calling in and being a voice here for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. I hope you have a blessed night. Make sure your doors are locked before you go to bed. And again, thank you for being a voice. We appreciate you. Shout out to her. 219-885-9693. We are covering, again, Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Day 70, I feel like it is. Oh, this case, it does. It hits you. 29, what's on your?
Am I live?
Yes, ma'am. How are you doing?
Okay, it's Kelly from Georgia. My voice is gone, so you have to excuse that.
Okay.
When I got off of your channel a second ago.
Yes, ma'am.
I was on my YouTube and I went straight to my television, and there was the video of that guy. It's not the ones that you're showing, but it is the man from What I Saw Today.
Mm-hmm.
And it's Sebastian dancing up and down the bowling alley.
Yeah, I seen that.
Oh, you did see it?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Oh, they're all kind of nonsense to try to get a hold of you. I didn't think you could see it.
I've seen it before. No, it's okay. I've seen it though. I have.
I was like, God, everybody's talking about him. Here's the kid dancing, and that's what it looked like. Okay. Well, it's a mess. You know what I mean? The whole thing's a mess. I thought they're going to find him. I just thought there's like a whole bunch of ignorance behind all of this somewhere. It's about as nice as I can put it. So I'm going to get off here with my hoarse voice. I'm a member again. I was always following bad numbers so I could call you to tell you.
So what he said?
And then I dropped my wallet. I didn't think anybody had seen it.
Oh, I've seen it. I've seen it for sure.
Oh, wow. I'm like, this kid looks happy. He's just dancing and singing up and down the bowling and the skating. It looked real. I think it's him.
No, that the bowling alley video was definitely him. He was younger.
No. This the one I'm talking about is not younger. This was just 2 hours ago tonight.
No, I know which one you're talking about. It was definitely. I'm pretty sure I've seen. There's a couple out there actually. So
well, this one's from that older man. He only has like 50 people even look at his page.
I gotcha. Well, just in case you're talking about something else, which I think you're not, but
I sent it in the chat.
RevGangTrueCrime@gmail.com. Send that link.
See, that ain't man. There's no way I'm gonna be able to do all that.
I mean, you could take your time and write it down. I'll walk you through it. You know what I mean? We can do this together. We can do this together. Come on now. We're in this together now.
Oh, I'm beat down. How about that? The struggle's real.
The struggle's real.
I did send a copy of it in the chat. I just pasted it.
I got you.
I
didn't see it in chat. I didn't see it in chat. No links will show up. If people post links, they're not going to show up for me. So just in case anybody doesn't know that in case it's a mod dropping the link, I won't see it.
I'll see if it goes through if I do this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit.
You're funny.
I've got my dog hating me.
You're funny.
The struggle's real.
It is, right? The struggle is real.
Yeah.
You ain't lying.
There's the link.
Gotcha. There's the link. You emailed it?
I just posted it on the chat.
Oh yeah, you know what? You could text it too, right from that phone.
I did.
Yeah, I'm looking. Hold on 1 second. I see you. Let's see. I don't know. For some reason, it's not. Why is it not showing me a link? I swear it's not.
Well, that's it. It said actions. I don't know.
I swear.
Maybe you have to go to the search bar.
I'm looking at.
Maybe I have to go to the search bar and do it.
For some reason, it's not showing me the link in the text message.
Let me find it.
Yeah, it's not showing it to
it was just right here. It is right here. That's the picture that you were talking about of him when he's younger. So I'm going to go to this man's channel.
I know. Hold up. So you're talking about. I got it. Oh, what I saw today.
Yeah.
Oh, what I saw today, ladies and gentlemen.
That's like no shit.
Yeah. Oh, I saw today. It's been coming out with some stuff. Shout out to them. Oh, no.
Yeah.
I see him out there doing fine and stuff. That's what's going on.
I mean, right when I got off, I was scrolling through on my remote, and it was straight to that.
Hold on, I'm about to pull it up. I'll pull it up so everybody in chat can kind of know what you're talking about rather than just hearing about it. What I saw today is the YouTube channel, and I will pull the video up here for everybody to again, watch it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get up here and save my voice.
You're gonna save your voice?
Yeah.
I hear you. I don't blame you for that. Hold on, let's pull this over here. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for calling in. Bless you, man. Please
Absolutely.
lock your doors. I hope that you feel better.
All right, thanks, Chad.
God bless you. What an angel. And this is the video she was talking about right here.
Good. I hope you all are doing good.
Hold on, let's check it.
I have found a new video.
Okay, so this video is Sebastian. Let's get right to it. Hold on. I've seen it already. That's why I'm speeding it up for you. Yeah, I've seen this personally. You turn on it.
I mean, he's having a good old time.
I talk about.
I mean, he looks like he's a pretty good bowler too. Look at that! Wow. I mean, it was like.
Yeah, I see you. 618. It's never too late. You're live. How you doing tonight?
How are you doing?
Just hanging in there, talking to you right now. What's going on?
You doing all right?
Yeah, I'm in the doghouse. I'm all right.
Oh, why are you in the doghouse?
Never
Are
that.
you
I'm
okay?
just joking. No, I'm not in no doghouse.
Is your dog doing okay?
Yeah, yeah, he's doing just.
Okay, so, well, every time I call in, okay, so let's say you've been sitting around, and you're thinking of your theory. You're, and then you're trying to call, and then you get in. And then all of a sudden, I just feel like I turn to mush, like I turn to mumbo jumbo, and I'm not making any sense, and I'm all over the place. So I literally had to sit down and write out what I want to say, because when I called you the other day, when I got off the phone, I was like, oh, dang, I was going to tell him this and I completely forgot. But the first thing I want to say is about Jolie, the lady that prays, you know.
I've seen this first on TikTok for everybody in chat who was asking about this video, and you can keep going. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you.
Oh, you know the lady that comes on and prays, Jolie?
Yeah, Jolie, she's wonderful.
Yeah. Now, her. Okay, so you know how on your channel you always say that you wish that, like, you change things out there. You want to make things better. Like you want to touch people's hearts and make things better. Well, Jolie, she is one of those people that helps do that.
Absolutely,
You know,
1,000%.
because when I hear her on,
she heals me.
Like,
it's like getting healed. You know, when you hear, and I hope hopefully she can hear me right now, because that's what it feels like to me when I'm listening to her.
Yeah,
I'm listening to her like
exactly.
you guys do. Again, it's like a healing.
Yeah, and she makes me want to change myself for the better too. You know,
and
because
I love.
I don't know. I'm an empath too. When you said that, I was like, oh my God, I'm an empath too. I mean, I have it so
That's
bad
why I knew
that
you were nervous when you called in that time. I just knew you were.
yeah, like I have it so bad that I will cry just, you know, or somebody getting into an accident and dying on the road, and because I feel so bad for the families that are left behind, because I love my family so much, and I couldn't imagine someone going through that kind of pain. I just feel other people's pain. It's really a strange thing to go through in life, but I have it bad. But I just want to say a few quick things. I wrote it down this time. So if you put up the regular picture of Sebastian, the picture that was taken of him, I don't know if anybody noticed, but there's a camper in the back there. In the parking lot there, you can see part of the camper. You can see where the sleeper is at top, and it's a pool camper too. And one of Katie's family members on Facebook, she sells campers. And Katie's friends with her on Facebook, but I can't remember her name or whatever, because one night I just went, down the deep hole just to see if anybody in Katie's family, had some lady that looked like that. But I don't know if anybody noticed the camper in the back. You know how, like, when you showed it zoomed in and you saw all the buses. Well, when you look at that picture when it's full and it's not, you can see a camper in the back in the parking lot. That's the one thing I wanted to tell you. And then I wanted to, did any answers come out of what happened to the puppies, to Sebastian's puppies?
No, I didn't hear anything on that.
And what about the motorcycle thing, where they said the reason they were at the motorcycle place, they were going to have a motorcycle thing?
Yeah.
It's been 2 weeks.
Yeah, I seen it. I mean, when I came across this video again to chat, I came across it on TikTok before. I didn't see it on YouTube. I seen it
and then
after the fact, but I seen it on TikTok first, actually.
And then I want to. Okay, so I notice a lot of the people in your chat. They'll say, "How do people always get to call in?" Well, listen, I want to tell the ladies how to do this. So back in the day, when you wanted concert tickets, like KC95, they would say, "Be the 100th caller." So you would pick up the phone, dial the number real fast, call, and then they'll go, "Your caller 38." Then you hang up, and then you call real fast, and because you're trying to be the 100th caller. Well, so here's the hint to it. Here's the trick to it. The minute you hear T-REV say, have a good night, God bless, lock the doors, and you're getting ready to hang up, you push that button.
and it works. It works every time.
Wow.
Yeah.
So it's that easy.
So that's for the ladies out there that's like, how do they get in 3 or 4 times? Like, what's going on? How come I can't get in? Well, you got to sit there and listen and wait for you to say, lock them doors, and then you hang up, and then you hit that button as soon as they hang up. So that's the hint for the ladies. I wanted to get that across.
Oh, so it works like that. Dang.
Yes. Well, I just wanted to tell people, you know.
You got the delay time down too perfectly, huh?
Yeah, I don't know how, but it works. And then, you know, something that was very interesting. I don't know if a lot of people caught on to this. On the audio at 6:06, when Chris Proudfoot was talking to those ladies, he said that the dogs tracked to the retention pond, and he also said to the construction site.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know if anybody caught on to that. Like nobody really talked about that. And so I'm kind of wondering, like, okay, so the flashlights at 3:00 in the morning, you know, was that them? Because did you ever like get to go on vacation with your parents, and sometimes they started out at 4 in the morning or 5 in the morning because they would get on the road before all the traffic, because it was easy travel back in the day like that. That's how my parents did it way back in the day. You know, they would get up early, but I'm wondering if they took him over to the construction site so nobody would notice him getting picked up.
Yeah, right.
It's just a thought. It's just a thought that crossed my mind. Because of that guy saying that the dogs picked up his scent over there at the construction site. But those are just my thoughts. And then my last thought, I never in my life have I ever wished that I was rich. I wish that I was rich for one reason. Because have you ever watched, okay, you know how like the tornadoes came through and just tore up people's property and homes and everything? And
absolutely.
So sad. And then they send a helicopter up and they'll show all the damage. Well, have you noticed how they can just zoom in the stuff and just be like, boom, and you just see, like, this helicopter, it zoomed in and it showed somebody's picture, you know, and they're like, oh, that came from somebody's home, and there's their picture, and they can zoom into that. Like,
exactly.
It's amazing.
Right.
And I'm like, oh my God, if I was a really rich woman, man, I would get me in a helicopter and just fly it around. You know, Tennessee, North Carolina. Yeah, I don't know. But I'm wondering your thoughts on that camper in the background. Nobody really talked about that.
Yeah,
have you noticed it?
There's the camper in the back?
Yes, if you put up the full picture of where little Sebastian is standing there, and you look in the back of the lot there, where the cars are, you'll see a camper. You'll see it. It's a pool one. You could see it looks like it's white, and you could see where the sleeper is at the top there.
Right.
You can see it in the picture. But what's your thoughts on that?
We'll see. I don't know. I didn't see that. I'm gonna have to relook at it, and I'll have to.
Yeah, you gotta have the regular picture up to see it.
I'll relook at it.
Yeah, but that's it. You have a great night. Thank you for your good music. Thank you for keeping Sebastian's name out there. God bless you and all the T-REV family, and especially Seth.
Definitely.
And just have a good night.
Thank you. You too. You make sure you lock them doors. God bless you. Shout out to her. Somebody said credit to the creator. You mean to the 100 creators that have this video put up all over TikTok, Facebook, YouTube? I mean, there's a lot of names that we're going to talk about. We'll be here forever. This video, credit to this video again. Oh, what I saw today. I'm going to go over there. Make sure you go over there and subscribe. Let them know T-REV sent you. Aha. 251, what's going on? You live.
Oh my God, she's correct. That was the trick.
She said she's correct. She got the code.
I finally have the code.
The cheat code.
Now my mind's going to mush
too, T.
Talk to
This
me.
is the first time I've called in. My name is Risa Bell, and I love to write things in your chat. And yeah, here I am, and my mind went totally blank. But I was trying to call in when Mary called. And of course, she brought me to tears. I've been praying for her for days. And I love seeing the movie of Sebastian that you're showing right now. And we just need to stay positive and keep praying for him jumping around like that and finding his people. And I just love your music, and you bring me so much faith, T-REV.
Thank you.
I'm just a little old lady in, oh yeah, Barefoot, Gulf Shores, Alabama. We do go without our shoes. We go to Walmart. We go to the beach. We get in our car. Everything's barefoot down here, and nobody cares. And it's the biggest secret that Alabama has a beach. It's the whitest sands on earth. And I had the pleasure of living here all my life. I had an Indiana great aunt that was told she needed to get salt to air. And my great grandfather drove her south as far as he could go, and it was Gulf Shores, Alabama. And then they moved one town north of here, and that's where they created a new farm. And that's a story of Indiana and how my people got here. And you touched my heart so much in a new way. And I think I started following you probably from Raleigh Strain. And I've just never felt comfortable with other channels. And this is where I found my home.
Wow, I appreciate that. Damn, I hear a lot of people say that, and it's like, wow.
It's true. You're probably not hearing the junk we listen to during the daytime. I'm retired, and
Don't worry,
I'm
I'm about to be on more than you think you guys can handle. So get ready for
well,
it pretty soon.
I may have to learn how to do Discord.
I'm moving.
Because I want to. Oh, you're moving to Discord?
No, I'm moving. Period.
Oh.
So I'm gonna be
come on
like, I'll
down
be in a
here.
new area, but you're gonna see a lot more of me once I get to where I'm going.
Oh, I hope you're coming to Gulf Shores.
Meaning I'm gonna be on a lot more than what people maybe are used to. It's gonna be like the Idaho 4 days for me, where I'm on 8 to 12 hours a day, maybe even Cavalcante type days. We'll be on a lot longer for sure.
Cool. Well, you know how long it took to find that Conte guy? I still believe we're going to find Sebastian. I think they may be having to check him out physically and mentally, and then he'll be released back to his father. But I do pray and hope that you can tell Seth this. His lawyer needs to be doing some real paperwork. He's probably not licensed in North Carolina, but some things need to be pushed through in around, where they live in Tennessee, because we don't need him given to the state, because he can't go home where his other big house was. So I think Seth really needs to have some attention paid to his lawyer to make sure that doesn't happen. And with my old age wisdom, that's all I've got to say, except I'm ready for someone else to call and tell you they love you too.
Well, what somebody said, I hope you're moving close to me. I don't know where I'm going, but I'm gonna figure that out. I'll be all right. I'll be good.
I want you to move close to me.
I'll know soon.
I don't know how to cook very well, but I do know how to take you to a restaurant, just like Katie.
Damn. Just like Katie.
I know that girl had a job and she didn't feel like cooking, but she'd sure go to the Texas Roadhouse. That's just crazy. But yeah, I hope the very best for them, and I hope the right people land in jail. That's all I hope.
Yeah, we're hoping for the best on this. Again, that's why I'm just here every night, and it's about to turn up to more hours because, again, like I said, I appreciate you. Thank you for calling in and being a voice here tonight for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. As again, that is not true. Earlier, what people were saying about North Carolina saying or authorities confirming that that's not him, that is not true whatsoever, as I know right now. And again, I got a response. I sent this over and said, is this true? No, it's not true.
I'm glad you verified for us. And then I keep praying for Mary and of course Seth and Sebastian.
Yeah,
I'm praying. You're even in my prayers. I'm worried about you. You told us a couple times you hadn't had a good day.
Yeah,
is there anything? Is there anything we can do for you?
I'm just letting God lead the way. You know.
Okay.
God leads the way. God, He's got me.
All right. And see, you're building my faith and courage in the same way. And I thank you for that. You're so young. 33 is just a baby. And I wish you the best. Keep staying on the right track, even if you have temptations. You've got to stay focused on something positive.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's why I stay focused on what I do here, because this is important. What we do on the channel is important. We've been doing it for 2 years straight, and I don't plan on stopping ever. So, and if anything, I plan on turning it up.
I finally found you, and I can't let it go. So don't give up.
Well, if you just found me, you found me in a stage where I'm not really as live as long as I usually am, which is usually 7-8 hours would be my average. But you know,
I've been following you since Raleigh Strain.
I would do decent hours.
That's when but I feel new, and I finally got brave enough to call and tell you we go barefoot in Alabama. It's Alabama night. I think I heard 2 other callers from here. So I'll let somebody else call in. Good to talk to you.
I appreciate that, Stacy. Thank you. It was nice to talk to you too. Said love you as roomies. You never know. I mean, it is what it is. God's gonna lead me to where I need to go. So I'm good. I'm always gonna be good. I'm always gonna be good.
Well, you let us know if there's something special that you need.
I appreciate that.
The Rev Gang family will be there for you.
You guys have been all this time, and it just blows my mind. And it maybe, I don't know, it makes me like sad when I hear that. Not in a bad way, like a happy sad, where it's like, damn, you know, you've worked to get somewhere your whole entire life, and then finally you see that you do have people that love you, especially when I was somebody who felt alone over half of my life. So I do, it feels different to me, and I appreciate you guys, the support here. We'll never stop. We'll never stop. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. Good night.
God bless you. She's very kind. I appreciate it. You know, she's definitely very kind. What are we looking at? Too busy for roomies. 813, you're on with me. Talk to me. Oops. Hold up. 813. Can you hear me?
Busy for roomies.
Oh. 423. What's going on? Is this Doug from Tennessee? Let me find out.
That'd be me, brother.
Let me find out. What's going on, Doug from Tennessee? Talk to me. Bring that wisdom to the floor tonight. We ain't heard from you in a minute. And I wonder where your mind's at after seeing all this crazy shit that you're coming across when it comes to Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Talk to us, Doug from Tennessee.
They're gonna find that little fella.
What do you
think? They're gonna bring him home. I believe they got him hid. Just believe they got him hid. They renting that little fella out. And some family members got him. And when it comes out, everybody's gonna be shocked.
You think he's being passed around in a sense, and I mean like moved to different locations, or you're thinking, you know,
I believe a family member's got him.
I do got to put this out there. I want to make this clear because people are getting some stuff mixed up, and I did get permission to just say this, and I wouldn't say it without permission. There was this article I had up earlier. Okay, this article right here Well, my response back from this article that you guys see on your screen, that was never said, and Seth had talked to Simmons today. So Simmons being the investigator on the case, people saying that this has been debunked. Absolutely not. It has not been debunked. It's still possibly Sebastian, and people need to know that. I just had to get the okay to tell you guys that. So I did just find out that right now.
You can believe me if you want to, but I believe that they're using a little boy in these theme parks.
Talk to me.
And they're renting him out. Because if you go into these theme parks, if you got a kid in that condition, you get to go to the front of the line. You don't have to wait. I mean, and all these little theme parks and stuff like that, you'd be surprised that people spend a lot of money to go to these and only get to ride 1 or 2 rides. But if you got an artistic child, they boot you up into the front. You don't have to wait.
Damn. I hear you. Doug's been saying this for a while now.
And some family member is with him, and they're making money.
Mama for Coffee said Doug's been saying this for a while now. I want to know what he knows.
I just believe. I've got a daughter that's got one.
Yeah, Doug.
He said, I got an artistic grandson, and that's what they do. They don't rent him, but when they go to Dollywood, they don't have to wait in line.
Damn, I remember that, the theme park. Yep, you're right, Marie. Talk about the theme. Doug stuck to his guns the whole time. I'll give him that.
Yeah.
Doug,
they're gonna find that little fella, and there's gonna be a lot of people get in trouble, and you're gonna be shocked, and everybody else will be shocked too.
Turned into
that they knew about it. But
man, I was getting worried about you, Doug. I was like, damn, I ain't heard from Doug in days. I wonder if it's because I'm on at nights.
No, man, just can't get through.
Damn.
You got so many callers, brother, so many followers.
It's okay. We do. Hey, damn, I didn't know that. Usually you get through no matter what, though. You're just breaking through like it was nothing.
I would try.
I think.
But I guess you can move to Tennessee, man. There's a lot of publicity around here you can get.
I was thinking about Tennessee, but I don't know yet.
You get a lot of publicity. We have a lot of missing kids. Just don't drink the water.
I ain't drinking no Tennessee water, man. Hell, I don't know about that.
Move to Missouri. I'd rather live in Missouri.
Go to Tennessee and go missing.
Well, yeah, I like the laws in Missouri. That's just the way I feel about it.
So you like?
I can move out. The Tennessee laws, they ain't worth the crap.
Said wrong way,
But all right, brother, I'll let somebody else call in. I wish y'all the best, and I'll keep watching.
Yeah, brother, theme park. So you're with the theme park theory. I'm copy that.
I'm with the theme park theory.
I hear you, brother. We're gonna call it that, the theme park theory, and I'll remember that when this is all said.
All right, brother.
All right, brother. God bless you. Thank you for always calling in, Doug, and speaking your mind. I appreciate you, brother. Make sure you do 2 things, though. Stay vigilant and lock your doors. I ain't heard from him in a minute. He said, you're a busy man. Nobody calling in right now. The lines are open. It ain't ringing yet. 73 strong. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's been crazy. Crazy. Like, I'm not even on my A game like that right now. 724, you're in the door. Talk to me.
I just have a comment towards the last caller. I just want to say if anybody sees Doug in the front of the lines to give T-REV a call. But that's all I wanted to say. Thank you.
In front of the lines, give me a... What? What is she talking? I'm done. That is my wife, Rev. Rev, I wanted to call in and talk to you about my wife. You guys talk about my wife all the time on this channel. I have a few things I need to say. Not just playing. 813, you're on with me. Talk. I'm not even. Can you hear me, 813? Yeah? Yes, you there?
I can hear you.
There
yes.
you are.
you put me on hold, and all I
On
could hear
accident.
was music. And
it was on accident.
I know it was. This is Jolie.
Jolie.
Hi.
There she is. There's our prayer warrior.
I
couldn't even tell you. Your voice sounds so much better tonight that I couldn't even tell it was you. I couldn't even tell it was you.
Well, I had my own theory earlier.
Mm-hmm.
What if KP decided she didn't want to see Sebastian humiliated anymore? So she had a plan to smuggle him to one of her relatives so that he wouldn't know what happened. But it all blew up and backfired. And that's why he went out without shoes. And she just gave money to whoever took him and said, buy him clothes, buy him shoes, just get him out of here. He's really getting hurt here. I don't know. It's just some crazy thought that went through my head. And then she realized, oops, we can say he didn't wear his shoes and he's barefoot, and that's going to throw, confusion. I don't know. I think the longer we have to come up with ideas, the crazier they get. But that just went through my head. But I did want to thank you and the T-REV gang that they let me know that my faith it forces them and helps them. That I can't tell you. Well, you have this ministry on this phone and how you help these children. And it's your life's work. Well, I've been doing this privately for a long time now, but when you see that it actually is affecting people, it's just so heartwarming. I feel like I'm finally found my calling, and that's to bring happiness and joy into a very sad place.
Absolutely.
And strengthen others.
I agree. I think you have. And like I said earlier, when you were brought up, I was like, man, the way that when she talks or comes on here, and it's like healing to my soul. I don't know.
I'm
That's
glad.
just what I felt.
Yeah, I'm really glad. Well, let me get off of here and say a prayer so that people can have peace. I'll share what God has given me. We're coming up on Pentecost, and what I've learned is that the Holy Spirit is the one that brings us peace, and the Holy Spirit is the love between the Father and the Son. So he wants us to have peace in our lives, and the bad guy doesn't want us to have peace. So who are we going to listen to? We're going to listen to the one that loves us. And all we need for proof is ask him, do you love me, Jesus? How much? And then look, his arms are spread completely wide. That's how much.
Agreed.
More than we could ever know. His love is so authentic and perfect and beautiful. So I hope I can bring that into hearts and minds tonight. So, Jesus, I just love you, and so does all the listeners here. Some people don't know you like I know you, but they're getting to know you.
That was one of those people, Jolie.
Them.
I have to chime in and just say I was one of those people a few years back. But keep going. You're doing wonderful.
No. When you sing that one song, I can't remember exactly, but it's like you could fall away at any moment. Every time I hear those lyrics, I'm like, no, because guardian angels are all around you, and nobody in this audience is ever going to let you backslide. Nobody. You're like a warrior, and we are not going to let you fall. I know that you have to minister to others when you sing, because, see, I could never minister to the people you can. You've lived a different life. I've lived sorrow, heartache, and pain. So have you. But you've also lived abandonment and alcohol or whatever came into your life, and loneliness on the streets. I went from my mother's house to my husband's house, and I've been there 50 years. I've never spent a night alone. So I can't relate to what you are relating to, but you've never lost a child. You've never buried a 5-month-old baby. So everybody has something different.
You're so right.
Some people they can't handle anything. I heard that one lady say tonight, I just couldn't handle it. Well, yes, you can if you're forced to do it, but nobody wants to go through pain. But everybody has a little different cross. I want to share this one thing. This man one time complained and complained and complained, and he said, Jesus, I don't want this cross. And he says, okay, well, go put it over there against the wall and pick out another one. So he walked all through heaven, and everywhere he looked, they were horrible crosses. Big old spikes out of them or blood dripping off. I mean, just horrible. And finally, he spied in the corner this tiny little cross, and he said, I'll take that one. And Jesus said, that's fine, but that's the one you brought in here. We just are suited for what we're expected to do, but you built an army. No, God built an army around you.
He sure did.
And none of us are ever going to let you fall down. And I hope if you get sick of me praying on here, you tell me truthfully, because that's the only way I know how to deal with it.
It heals me.
Truth.
It just heals.
I'm glad.
Everything that, honestly, when I said that earlier too, I meant it, because it's like every time you come on here, the way that I could just hear the seriousness to you, and it connects with me, connects with my soul.
I'm glad. All right, I'm going to sing you something. My voice is a little tired, but Holy Spirit, thou art welcome in this place. Holy Spirit, thou art welcome in this place. Omnipotent Father of mercy and grace, thou art welcome here in this place. Please, Holy Spirit, anoint all those that have had to hang up, all those that may still call in, especially Mary and especially T-REV. And all these callers that called in, they're like beautiful flowers, everyone a little different. One's a rose, one's a daisy, one's a wild weed, but they're beautiful. And I pray that that anointing of peace will flood our souls and we'll be separated from the crazinesses in the world, and that the angels will surround us with light and love and peace and joy, everything that you have inspired in T-REV's heart, and that we can become those lights. And we're just going to say, I won't say a bad word, but Rev can say it. We're just going to say, get lost to the world.
Yeah.
Because we're not buying into that. We don't want to sell ourselves out for money, fame, glory. We want truth, honesty, and authentic love. And that's all you've asked of us, is just to love. So spread that love into every listener. And may we all sleep in warmth and safety, especially our little baby Sebastian, that he is healthy, happy, and fine. And please let the police officers give us some signal. But in all these things, we will wait, knowing that you are a perfect Father and you will take care of us. We love you, Daddy God. And I pray that everyone listening can love you the same as I do. Anoint T-REV right now and heal his soul and heal those wounds of abandonment. He's got 1,000 mothers out here that love him so deeply. Praise you, Jesus, and thank you. Good night, my dear. Sleep very well tonight.
Amen. Thank you so much, Jolie. And I appreciate you all the time. Don't ever feel like that I don't want you to call up here and, put that type of because I feel like it brings a different dynamic to the show, and it connects with me personally. So I like hearing from you. So thank you so much for being that person that had, one of those people that called in and touched me in a very, very kind way. And I do feel like you were sent from God to continue to come and heal people. But you definitely did that for me, and I appreciate you so much.
Okay, and I love you so much too, and I appreciate all you do. Good night.
Thank you so much, Jolie. God bless you, and I can't wait to hear from you again.
Mwah.
Amen.
Okay.
Shout out to Jolie. She's oh my God. Talk about grandma. Talk about grandma. You should come to Seattle. Is that what I just said? You should come. Is that what I just heard? You should come to Seattle. I seen that. Who was that? Thank you. I love you guys back. I appreciate that. I really do. Really do. Well, 5, you're live. Talk to me.
Hello?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Loud and clear.
Well, this is Sweet Pea from Texas.
Sweet Pea.
I just heard Jolie. Yeah, I've been trying to call you. 'Cause I just know when I'm supposed to call.
I'm glad you got through.
Oh, I am too. And I'll tell you, I've been watching you since the Kohlberger case, and you're my favorite, and still my favorite, and you're always going to be my favorite.
Thank you.
But what I want to tell you is, you said you woke up and you didn't have a good day. So what I want to tell you is, there's a couple of things. It says when you've done all that you can do, it says just stand therefore. So that's what we're all doing. We're standing. We're believing. He said, cast all your care upon him, for he cares for you. And the Father in heaven sees Sebastian, and he cares for him, and he cares for us, and he cares for our feelings and our hearts. Like Jody said, your soul. And so when you wake up in the morning, it says, that you exchange the spirit of heaviness for a garment of praise. So what you do when you wake up like that is you just start singing. You know what? You've got that gift. You just start making up a song. Just start singing. And I promise you, you will make an exchange for joy. It will get rid of the heaviness. And I understand that you feel the weight of the world upon your shoulders sometime because you care so much. And that's a good thing. And I want to sing a couple songs and say a little prayer, if that's okay.
Absolutely. You know that's okay with me.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I think of so many things to say, but more than anything, it is wake up and start singing. Make up a new song. It says making melody in your heart. Make up a new song, and you have that gift and that talent. So that's all you got to do when you wake up with those feelings. Just start singing. So here it is. It goes, Jesus is love. Jesus is love. And it is love that is flooding my soul, taking control, making me whole. Jesus is love that has come from above. Jesus is love. Jesus is love. And it is love that is flooding my soul, taking control, making me whole. Jesus is love that has come from above. So, here you go. Walk in the light, beautiful light. Come where the dewdrops of mercy are bright. Shine all around us by day and by night. Jesus, the light of the world. And Father, I just thank you right now, Lord, that your light is shining. Your light is shining on T-REV. Your light is shining out of T-REV. And I thank you, Lord, that you know exactly where Sebastian is. You know exactly every circumstance. And we're going to trust you, Lord, that all the prayers that we have prayed, that we all agreed in your name, and it shall be done. So let your light shine and dispel the darkness. Let your light go before T-REV everywhere he goes, and everything he speaks, filling full of your light. And give him the boldness and the courage and the peace. And Father, I thank you for the mercy. The Bible says that God's mercy is new every day. So we thank you for mercy. We thank you for grace. We thank you, Lord, for Sebastian. We thank you for his father, his family. We thank you, Lord, for all the T-REV gang. We thank you for all the hearts that are praying and hoping and believing. And I pray, Lord, that you would give them strength to believe and to stand on that prayer and to confess it, Lord, with their mouth. Sebastian is coming home alive and well and to his father. And I just thank you for that, Lord. And I ask you to just bless everybody, Lord, and fill them full of joy and peace and light. In the name of Jesus, I pray.
Amen.
There you go.
Amen.
I really feel it. I've seen it.
Thank you. I felt that too. I appreciate you, you know, having the courage to do that also.
Yes, and you know what? It's part of who I am. I have an exhortation gift, and I'm a cheerleader. I'll be a cheerleader because I also can hear his voice. My sheep hear my voice. My sheep, they follow me.
Even liked it. Seth even liked it. He said, "Amen, amen."
Yes, because my sheep hear my voice and they follow me. You see, he's still speaking today, and he can speak inside of your heart, in your mind. And as you speak, he reveals things to me. And when you said you had that bad day, he just began to tell me, I want you to call and encourage him. I want you to call and tell him I'm hearing his prayers. I want you to call him and tell him that I stand here with mercy and grace, and that he cares for you. He cares for every thought that you have. And I'm going to tell you something. God is the one that gave you that great, beautiful, merciful heart for people. And yes, I know what you've been through. I've been through some of that too. But that's what makes us who we are.
You're right.
Because we've been there. And because we've been there, that's why we can have compassion for people. And that's why we can help them, because we've been there in some form or fashion.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So,
and amen. And I appreciate you again having that courage to call up and do that here tonight with us on the show. It's been a crazy 40 plus days. Obviously, it's around what, 70 days. So, man, it's been crazy. Hopefully, we hear something back on this, video and photo that's out there. We're praying that we hear something back on it. But again, everybody keep looking. If you see Sebastian or who you think to be Sebastian, call his name out.
That's right.
Call his name out.
That's true.
I'm just saying, people said, what should we do if we see him? And Seth always says, if you see him, call his name out.
That's right. Absolutely.
Because he's not confirmed to be anywhere at this point, right? And everybody don't stop looking because we get this photo and video and we don't know what's going on with it. Just keep looking, keep your eyes peeled, because he could be anywhere. He could be anywhere.
That's right.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for shining light on this show tonight. I always appreciate it. Look forward to hearing from you again, and you make sure you lock them doors and stay vigilant. God bless her. What a wonderful phone caller. 219-885-9693. Great last two phone calls. Prayer warriors, I see. The prayer warriors are heavy tonight. They are. They're definitely heavy tonight. I hear you. The cancer of my lungs. 708. You're never too late. How you doing tonight?
Oh, I'm good. This is Louise from Southern Illinois.
Louise from Southern Illinois. Glad to have you on the line tonight. What's on your mind here?
First time caller. I've been listening to you, and I was thinking a while back ago when the ladies were saying that maybe they put him like in one of those programs for like 60 days. I can't remember what the names of them were.
Mm-hmm.
And now, if he was in a 60-day program, and now they're starting to see him, fighting him after 60 days. So what if he was in one of those programs and now he's out after 60 days and he's last 8 days or whatever he's been getting, spotted places. I don't know. I was just thinking about that the other day.
I mean, imagine being in Seth's position too. You have to go back to work. your boy's still missing. You're barely getting any answers. It just, we're praying for him. We're praying for everybody in this.
Oh yes.
That's correct.
I pray for them all too, and I hope they find them. My husband's a truck driver, and he has a Facebook group, and I always post them in there so other truck drivers can see, this picture, because they're all a group on Facebook, a bunch of them. So I thought, hey, I'll just start posting it on there, and all these people can, see them, and you just never know. Because truck drivers see a lot of things.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. For sure.
And they have a group, and they watch out.
Yeah, that's.
Well, that's all I had. I don't sing, as you can tell by my voice, but I just had to call and get that off my chest, and I hope it's him, and I hope Seth gets answers soon. I can see it in how bad he's hurting, in his interviews and stuff that I see. It just makes me cry. And I just hope to God that it's him. I have a 16-year-old, and I live in a very small town, but you just never know anymore.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you having that courage to pick up that phone and call in. I really, really do. Thank you for being one of those people on this search for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, again, who has been missing and disappeared out of his home on the night of February 25th, going into the 26th. Also, they need to raise this to nationwide Amber Alert. I don't know why they haven't did that yet, but hopefully we can get or help Seth push for that in any way that we can. Hopefully as spokesperson or whoever's doing things, or maybe he can even push for it himself to get that rolling.
That's why
thank you so much.
I post them in a lot of Facebook groups that travel around,
Absolutely. People are out there and dedicate their time.
Yep. And it is true. When you say those words, that calls and I got in. When you stay visual and lock your door.
Thank you so much. God bless you. Lock them doors. You're right. You're right about that, Marie. You said that's it, because what you need. Yeah, it is. It really is. You're right about that. I read that and agreed with it immediately. You're absolutely right about that. Say Sebastian, your dad said. Exactly. That too, allegedly, Amber. Yep. 724, you're in the door. Talk to us.
T-REV, I know you're getting ready to go off, but you promise you ain't gonna. Oh, I thought you said you're only taking 2 more callers.
Did I? I never remember that.
Maybe I misunderstood you. I thought that's what you said.
Nah.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay, if I say something, you promise you ain't gonna hang up on me or get mad?
Hang up on you or get mad?
Yeah. Because I'm just gonna say, I just want to say that Seth in the chat, I want Seth to really understand that all of us viewers, we're not accepting this PR thing. Seth needs to get up here and really call in with you and really man up and have a phone call and answer. You got how many viewers? 50,000, 60,000. Nobody is accepting this PR business. And if he really wants to prove his innocence to all of us and not look weird, he really needs to call in. For real. That's I'm sure a lot of viewers feel my
No, I mean, what
opinion.
do you mean by prove innocence? I'm just
not prove innocence.
I thought you said that. I thought you said prove innocence. I was like, what?
You know what? I might have.
I'm thinking in my head. I'm thinking in my head he's been out there the most, in my opinion. But just
okay, but you know what? In my head, the whole time I was T-Seth.
Yeah, I'm listening.
The only thing that made me falter was as soon as he went to North Carolina and they found that pic, all of a sudden it was ghost. Seth quit going on interviews, and then they said,
I got you.
"Oh, Seth's not doing it. Seth's not doing this. He needs a PR. He needs time to search." But then he was there with the PR on his interview.
Yeah.
And I feel, T-REV, I'm a big supporter of yours. I feel like you got the biggest heart and that you are the biggest supporter of Seth. So if he's going on another show, I feel like he needs to call in your show, and he needs to prove to all of us that, like, really, like, there's nothing shady going on, because I lost all faith in Seth whenever the second that photo came out, he quit going public. He got a PR, and a weird PR at that. You know, an unqualified one.
I hear you, but you know.
So I seen that he's in chat, and I thought you were only taking 2 more callers, but I was wrong there.
I wasn't taking 2.
I might have been wrong there, but I still wanted to get my voice and my opinion across, and I know he's listening.
That's why we do this, is for you to get your voice and opinion out there. It's not like all other shows.
Well, I appreciate that. And Seth, listen, we love you, but really it's looking awful suspicious that since this pic came out, all of a sudden you ain't coming on shows, especially T-REV. Because T-REV has been there and put his heart into all this. Like, you're not coming and calling in a show.
Well,
That's weird.
I do want to say this, that I did.
To me.
I want to say this, that I do respect your opinion, but I don't look at it the way you're looking at it. And
I understand that, but I'm saying from a caller's point of view.
No. I'm saying in general. That's why I respect your opinion, because at least you have the courage to call up and say what you think, rather than say what you than try to kiss some ass or blow smoke in somebody's boots.
Yeah, like I could call in and say what everybody wants me to say, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to say what I feel.
That's what it's about, and I always say that. Think for yourself. Don't use other people's opinions. Thanks for and again, whether I disagree with what you're just saying now or not, I still end up. I respect the opinions, regardless of the fact, because they're all over the place. Who wants conflict all the time and wants to argue with people all the time? Nobody.
It's not about conflict. It's just about what we want, you know?
Well, I hear you. That's why
it's not about conflict. It's not.
No, I'm saying I'm not saying
transparency. Communication is key. Transparency is key.
I just think in general, I mean, he's been doing the best that he has to do, because if you look at it, it was it was turning into a circus. So some mediating a little bit, I could see why he.
But of all days, the pick to switch up,
I hear
is whenever he should have spoke out more.
I hear
that's like, seriously, that should have made you vocalize more. If you think that's really your son and he's out there, why ain't you going ham? If that was I got 5 kids, I'd be going ham. Wouldn't nobody shut me up? But that's when you decided to shut up. That's weird to me. Like, for real.
Well, let me just tell you this. I do talk to him damn near every day. Like, I'm bugging the man.
And I believe you do. And I know you do. And I figured you do.
And he answers me every single time, because he wants to find his voice. So I want to put that there to you too, that I do talk to. I talked to him today. You get what I'm saying? So, I mean, he's definitely.
Just know, I'm not coming from an empty heart. I got 5 kids, man. And I want Sebastian found so bad.
I got you.
And
I got you.
Whenever I saw this sighting, I was so happy. And then to see that Seth wasn't like pumped up, to see that he fell back, I was just like, whoa, like that's red flags flying everywhere for me. Because if this was one of my 5 kids, wow, if there was proof that there was there wouldn't be nothing to shut me up. And for him, of all these times to go silent, why are you going to go silent right when there is proof of life? Something's weird. I wouldn't have left North Carolina. Something's weird. He left too quick.
I hear
Something's weird there.
Well, I mean, he went down there.
And I'm sorry, I'm very vocalized. And I love you, T-REV. I will go and I'll let you go because I'm holding up your line.
Hey, no, thank you for calling.
But thank you for listening to me, man.
Absolutely. Thank you for calling and being a voice. God bless you too. Lock your door, stay vigilant, and make sure you are watching out them blind. Shout out to her. 219-885-9693. Again, Seth keeps in contact with the Rev Gang regularly. I don't think anything has changed there. So I do want to put that out there. I talked to him today. Again, he keeps the information coming for us, and he's always been very vocal with that. So 607 Sent from Heaven, how you doing? You're live on the air right now. How's your night going?
Well, hi, Kira. This is Reg from New York. I'm the one that told you about the cowlicks. I sent you.
Yes, ma'am.
I sent you a couple emails because I watched a thing today and it was about the neighbors of the Proudfoots and comments that they were making about the way he was treated when he was living there.
I've seen that. Video.
Yeah, it's terrible, isn't it? If you know what is or isn't true. But I just wanted to mention the pic. The pic, I noticed that Sebastian has a squarer jaw than that boy seems to have in the picture. You know, his jaw is wide and square. When that kid is down, it looks like his jaw is rounded.
Yeah.
And then I see that Sebastian has dimples. I don't know if there's dimples on that picture or not.
Yeah. Dimples. Well, but I see you there, Seth. He said, "Well, I just want my son." We know.
I don't.
We know
I
you
know.
do, brother.
I don't have a brother. I'm a girl. I just have a deep
No.
voice.
I'm talking to Seth in chat. I said, "We know you want your son, brother." That's what he said in chat. He's like, "Oh, I just want my son."
Yeah, I just hope something breaks here. But
And that's what he says every time I talk. I just want my son, man. I don't
But
care.
I didn't know if you saw that podcast or not, if you thought any of that was real, or if it was just, something generated just for, ratings. When they were talking about, the him being out in the garage sleeping and everything.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, that's all I had to say, and I love you, and thank you so much for what you're doing. And this boy needs to come home, so I just need the Lord to put a protective hedge about him until we get him back home.
Absolutely.
Well, you take care and you get rest, and let's get this kid home.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for calling in. I appreciate you, man. Make sure you lock them doors. You stay vigilant, and thank you for having the courage to pick up the phone. Keep this video running right here. Keep this video running. 320, you're on the show. Talk to me.
Hi, T-REV. How are you doing?
I am doing just fine talking to you.
Oh, awesome. I'm muting my TV here.
Take your time. Take your time. Don't make yourself too anxious.
I have a story for you here. I'm a mom of 9 kids. We're a blended family. And one of my daughters has wings. Yeah. She's an angel now. And it was a terrible accident. And I remember holding her and screaming. And that was it. They medicated me, obviously. But it is so hard. It's like a physical ache in your chest that snaps. And you can never know that feeling unless you're missing your kids, And I just want to make sure that Seth is getting everything he needs. If he needs someone to talk for him, let someone talk for him and don't give him crap,
I agree.
I want Sebastian to come home and be healthy, and happy. I want him to yell, "Hey, Dad!"
He could still do the same amount of interviews. It's just gonna be somebody's there to make sure that things don't go south and that the wrong things aren't said that cause backlash and drama. I think that's really what it is, and that's my perspective on it when I'm looking in. I'm like, okay, I see he just wants to find his son, and whether if that's having a PR or that spokesperson who is mediating and keeping things at a respectful level. People don't get out of hand and they start to talk crappy to each other. And that's more of how I'm seeing it. But I know people that have an opinion on that, obviously. But that's just how I read it.
Sometimes I think the public needs to back off a little bit, And I hope and pray that picture was him and that he's somewhere safe.
Yeah.
I really honestly do. And the only reason I could think of why law enforcement wouldn't put out any information is maybe he's with a group of kids and they're going to try and get them all at the same time. We don't know what law enforcement knows. We know maybe 2%. So
You're right about that. In a statement, them saying that they haven't had it, or allegedly a news station reached out to law enforcement and they said they had got no credible leads from this photo yet. So I don't know. Again, that was just a report on the news website that I was looking at. They said the sheriff said there was no credible leads regarding to that sighting, but I don't know. That's not what I heard.
I think too, though, that I've been into true crime since before OJ happened, And yeah, I'm an old lady, and it's crazy the way things end up working out in the end, you know?
Yep.
I want to make sure that Seth is okay, and, you know, make sure that he's not drinking the Kool-Aid down there in Tennessee or something, you know, getting some crazy shit going on. But, you know, and if he ever wants to talk or anything, I mean, you can give him my number. I don't care. I'm agoraphobic. I stay home. I'm retired.
Seth's doing what he's doing because he's sick of the drama, and I'm telling you, that's the way I've read it since he's done it, and I do not blame him for doing that. I can't sit here and say that. I can't pick who he wants to be.
It's got to be so frustrating.
You know, no, I'm just saying in general, we can't pick who, you know, wants to be his spokesperson, but what we can do is support him wanting to find.
Exactly.
That's his business.
You know, we can put out prayers. We can put up flyers. We can order the T-shirts to help with the support. There's so many things we can do that's good. So, you know, maybe just knock off all the bickering, you know, and finger pointing and focus on the love.
I agree.
You know, and if you haven't walked a mile in the shoes of a parent like that, you know, I feel that you're truly blessed, because it truly does break you.
And I appreciate you sharing that connection that you had there, losing one. And my heart goes out to you. Thank you for sharing that with us, because that's something sentimental and that, you know, very few feel in their life. So to know that you felt that, you know, that, and you can relate that with Seth and what he's going through right now. And you would see why a video or a photo like this would give that man some damn hope.
Oh, it would be so much hope. But, you know, on the flip side of that, you know, what did he say? He said, I would go out and hunt him down. Right. And you don't want him to be in jail. You know, he needs to be here for Sebastian, because when Sebastian comes home, he's going to need his dad, because with all the other stuff going on, I'm pretty sure he ain't going back over to his mama's house.
Yeah.
You know,
we'll see how that plays out.
It's going to be interesting. I hope he's got a good lawyer.
They said you all don't know a thing, yeah. I'm sure he's got a lawyer. He's got a good head on his shoulders. He knows what he's got to do. He's locked in on it.
And all this crap about, oh, this Tony guy is a felon. Okay, you know what? That doesn't faze me in the least, because Seth works with criminals every freaking day.
That's so true too.
You know, he's going to spot a con before anybody else does.
Exactly. Well, thank you. I appreciate you calling in. Thank you for having a voice here tonight. As these days go by and they go by, I'm curious to know what law enforcement seen in the video footage that they have of this sighting in Carolina, because I've seen a few sightings, right? A few pictures, nothing that looked like Sebastian.
Yeah.
This one, it sticks out, and some people think it's a deep fake. I get it, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know, is it a deep fake? Because why would they have video footage and not show it to Seth to, you know, be able to verify that's his boy?
There has to be a reason, and when they're not saying something, it's almost like they're saying it louder.
That's what it feels like. But again, I keep reiterating to this this photo, if it never got out, nobody would know about the tip, and they would be, besides law enforcement, and they would be working that. And it would be quiet, and if something did transpire from it, we would hear the way that it happened and that it unfolded.
We wouldn't hear about it until afterwards.
Exactly. We would hear about it way later, but being that this photo leaked out, the public got tipped off to the picture, and this location was set, and that's how Seth, that's when he went right down there to see if his boy was there, see if he could see the video.
Now, why would they take that picture? I mean, is it a proof of life picture?
Yeah.
Or is it a trafficking picture of, you know, you see kids being trafficked, you know?
Right.
And I hope it's not that. But, you know, I don't have a lot of faith in the TBI.
Yeah. No.
So
Upstate New York. No, that wasn't. Nope. It wasn't confirmed. I asked that question and I heard no. It was not confirmed. And that Seth talked to someone today. So no.
Very good.
It being confirmed in North Carolina, absolutely not. And I said it earlier in this stream when I got the confirmation. So I don't know why was put out somewhere on a website, but it has not fully been confirmed not to be Sebastian. It's still being investigated.
Clickbait.
Yeah, I don't. Was it a website, a news station clickbait? I guess I have no idea. It's weird though that they.
I mean, is it a real news station?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's weird that they'd put it up. I have it right here. Let me look. It says Sebastian Rogers update viral photo not of missing autistic boy. North Carolina authorities confirm.
So, well, I mean, maybe they're trying to push it around saying, hey, that wasn't him because they need to get things in place to bring their trap.
You never know. Either way, their spot got blown when this hit the public. If you really think about it, their spot got blown when this hit the public, the actual picture, because
yes, it did.
People aren't letting it go, and especially Seth. He's not going to let it go until he knows for a fact it's been investigated, and I don't blame him either. But law enforcement's not always going to tell you everything, so you're going to have to wait for answers also. So it comes with that part too, and that's the stressful issue is waiting. You know, that's the.
And I got to give him mad props too, because I'm telling you what, I would not deal well with an ex-husband, an ex-spouse, or their current spouse, just because this is going on. There'd be a lot of friction there. It's got to be pretty uncomfortable.
I agree.
I mean,
Well, I appreciate you. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for calling in. Make sure you lock your doors. You stay vigilant and stay blessed. God bless you. Sure, good phone call. So you said I'm still not comfortable with what? Over here in Florida. I have a picture. 239. What's on your mind?
Well, good morning.
Good morning to you too. How you doing?
Good. It's Julie from Florida. First thing I wanted to say is if you're looking for places to move, I love it here in Florida. I've been here all my whole life. There's lots of great places. So consider Florida.
Florida. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Florida's got something for everybody. South Florida is like a totally different country from Central Florida versus North Florida. So whatever you like, you can depend on that. That could be where you move.
Yeah, Florida's got the Bay.
Yeah.
I'm just playing. Florida.
Yeah, they do. Yes.
Yeah.
Miami, Daytona Beach, absolutely.
Yeah, no, I've been there before. It was a different experience.
Yeah. But I was calling in about the one caller who was just really felt like Seth should come up. I wanted to say I am so proud of Seth and relieved that he actually got a PR person, because trauma, like I can't believe how long he went searching and searching and searching day after day without, just like his doctor said, you've got to slow down. That's a lot on you. And then anytime he'd say something, you've got people saying, oh, Seth said this and he must be guilty. And then you've got Chris saying, oh, yelling at him for something he said. Seth does not need to deal with that. And he knows the primary goal is to find Sebastian. So I really feel like by getting a spokesperson, he knows that's going to help keep the focus on Sebastian and not the bickering between everybody. So I'm proud that Seth did that. And I think that's going to give him some relief where they can keep the focus on Sebastian. So he don't have to come up here, and although we loved hearing from him, he's so genuine. He would keep us up to date. That's okay. We can find out the same information.
He's kept me up. He keeps me up to date. He's always kept me up to date.
Yep.
So, I mean, I don't know why. I understand people's opinions and respect them, even if I respectfully disagree. But he's always kept me up to date with any information that's out there. I'm also not hitting him up, begging him to come on the show either. I'm like, yo, come on, can you coming up today? You coming up today? You coming up today?
Right.
I've asked him a couple times if he wants to come up, of course, but not recently. I'm not begging him to come up. I'll talk to him if there's any information that needs to be put out there. I will talk about that information. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And he's got you to relay it. If it's something that should be
something that's relayed to the public, he'll tell you, and you can tell us, and that's perfectly fine.
My requirement for him is not to come up. Oh, you got to come up on here in order for me to tell this information. Nope, I don't leave that requirement. If you tell me the information, I don't mind relaying it. Of course, we would love to hear from him any day, but I also don't want him to be stressed out or anything. I mean, he could definitely just tell me information and I could relay it however he wants. There's no requirement that says he has to come up here with me. He's came up here multiple times. If him and his PR guy want to come up here and give out some information or clear up some things, they're more than welcome to. They know that. I know Seth knows that. And if that, you never know, that may happen. We don't know that. We don't know what's going on. We're just still pushing the story out there. We're keeping Sebastian's name alive. And that is the main goal, whether they come up here or not. So
exactly
that's how I look at it. We're always going to get that information, though, like you said. I mean, like I keep up with Seth, and I'm always checking on him every day and seeing how he's doing. And
good. I'm glad you keep checking on him. He needs everybody right now that care for him, that needs to check on him. And like I said, if it's something important, I know he'll tell you, and you will relay that to us. And I don't want him having to go up on a channel and talk and then just getting blasted for something he said wrong or something this or something that.
I was going through something today, and he was there for me. And, so I mean, we like I said,
yeah, he's a great guy, and I'm bet he's there for you, just like you're there for him. He's a good guy, and if he feels like that PR person is the best thing to relay the message, then that's how it should be. It's about him and his son and his family, and I just didn't like hearing him kind of berated in a couple calls ago, so I just had to call in and say that, and that's all.
I appreciate you. Thank you for having that courage to pick up the phone and call in. Always enjoy hearing from people who are encouraged to pick up the phone and call in. I just love it. Thank you so much. God bless you. I appreciate you being a voice in this community. Make sure you lock your doors and you stay vigilant, and hopefully I hear from you again. Good phone call. He said St. Pete's expensive. Man, talk about Cali's expensive too. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know yet. I haven't decided, but I will. God'll lead me there. 614, you're in the door. Speak to me. I see you're calling in from another country. How you doing tonight?
Oh my God! First off, I hope you can hear me. I've had throat surgery.
Oh wow!
The sounds of silence, so people know that I've got throat cancer. So I've had my surgery.
God bless you. I didn't know you had the surgery for throat cancer. What? I need to say a prayer for you. Come on. I hope you're. God. That's bad.
I've had 2 rounds of radiation. So yeah. So I can't. I am watching the test. So I hope everybody can hear me. First off, I've had to sit on. I've had to sit on my hands several times today. And I've told Macy I'm going to lose my shit in the chat, so I'm just going to lose my shit with you.
Let's hear.
First off, Seth doesn't owe anybody anything. So for anybody to come up on panel and demand for Seth to speak out, who are we or who are you to tell him anything about what he needs to do? It's his son, not yours. And this is his case, not yours. Yes, we're all looking out for Sebastian, and we're praying for Sebastian, and we're praying for the best outcome. However, I've told you that I moderate for a very large true crime family that had a murder. They're the victims of a murder, okay? And very large. And this family was harassed to the utmost, T-REV, that you would not believe. And the crap that people put on them. So I know where Seth's coming from. And I have stood by this family for 5 years. I don't want to tell it, but I've stood by this family for 5 years. We should not demand anything from Seth. This man is not sleeping. He's not resting. He's doing everything in his power that he can. And for people to go and, oh my God, T-REV, all these theories and crap. Now we got rent-a-kids going on. We got circus kids. Are you kidding, T-REV? This is ridiculous. I don't know where people are coming up with this stuff. I really, truly don't know where they're coming up from it. But how about getting back to the basics and getting back to the facts? The child went missing from home. Let's start from there. Let's don't go back to the circus. Let's don't go to Walt Disney standing in line. Let's don't do any of that bullshit that's going on, or he's hiding out inside some camper. It doesn't matter where or what's going on. Let's let the investigation take its course and do what they need to do. Stay vigilant. If you see something, say something. But I also blame the creator that put this out there. They should have never put it out there. If you're a creator and you know that some tip has come in, then you need to keep quiet. That's what this is all about. Otherwise, you're putting that poor child possibly in harm's way. And it's not right. It's so not right. If something happens to him, it's blood on somebody else's hands for putting it out there. And it's just because they're tipping it off. There's a time and place to be quiet, and there's a time and place that you can speak up. And everybody needs to learn that. If you're truly here for Sebastian, then be here for Sebastian. We're Team Sebastian in this channel. We're not Team Create. All this drama that's been going on for the last 2 or 3 days. This chat room has been out of control for the last 2 or 3 days of everybody that's angry and pissed off. If Seth's got a PR person, good for him. He probably needs it because everybody wants a piece of him. And they're bringing out all this, they're digging into their backgrounds. What's that got to do with finding Sebastian? Nothing. It's not doing any good. And so people need to just refocus, reset, and let's get back to the basics and let's do this the right way. That's fake news that you're putting on, that they're putting on those websites, and you know it, and I know it, T-REV.
Yeah. Why did they tell? Why am I being told something different? Why are they saying North Carolina authorities confirmed? And I get why people would come in and say that, because if they're seeing it, they think possibly it's credible. But that's not what was said today.
So that's right. That's exactly right. That it's just people putting out. It's one person who's put something out, and the news media just runs with it. All the news medias are going to constantly get any kind of Sebastian Rogers flags, and they're just going to spin it to their own little way. If it went out there, then it's come from somebody else. Unless you've heard it from Seth, and unless you've heard it from anybody else, and I don't trust anybody but Seth in this.
Right.
If I don't hear it from you, who comes from Steph, it's all fake news to me, and I'm not listening to any noise.
And we can't put anything out there that nobody knows, you know. As far as we know, this is being looked into. There's video. They haven't showed Seth. They haven't showed Katie that we know of. I mean, again, we just want to know if that's him, but also don't stop looking because he could be anywhere. They don't know if it's him either.
That's right. Last scene was at his house at 10 o'clock or 9 o'clock at night, and I still debate that. Last scene in my eyes was when he left the roadhouse. That's the last time he was seen in my eyes, because that's the only proof that we have. We don't have anything else. So I start from the basics, and the basics is last time he was seen is a video.
Yeah.
That's where I'm sticking it from. We've got no proof of anything. Everything else is speculations, and everything else is theories. And you can't work off theories. We need evidence and we need proof. And right now, the only proof that Seth has, is the video he's seen of his son leaving the roadhouse. That's it. That's where we need to start from. I don't believe anything else because there's no proof. It's a he said, she said at this point.
Hold up. I'm just looking at what?
You guys made me have come out of here with throat. My throat's got a 5-inch cut across it, and you're making me speak.
Oh man, I'm sorry that people made you feel that way, but I'm glad you did decide to call in, and hopefully that didn't mess anything up. You know, you definitely need to heal.
No.
We definitely need to heal.
And the thing is there's one person in this chat who knows exactly who I am. That's Miss K. Miss K knows who I am, and she knows I'm a good person. She knows that I don't go around and start crap, and I'm not going to start drama, and I'm not going to start any type of false rumors. Because of where I've come from and who I represent. The thing is I also know that all this other stuff is going to do nothing but affect this man, and it's going to affect all of us, and it affects you, T-REV, and you need to look after yourself as well. I don't know what's going on in your life. I do pray for you. I do. I say prayers for you in this chat for Seth every single day.
I've had it worse.
God gives us whatever we need to do, whatever it is, but surround yourself, T-REV, around positive people, because the negative will drag you down.
And what you just said is what I preach all the time, and that's what honestly turned my life around, was being able to block out those negative clouds of people that will come from nowhere. And once you notice that it's always negative, you better remove that, because it can sink you if you do let that affect your energy. And I'm one of those people that I'm very deep with my energy, and it can affect everything. And that's why I am so positive the way that I am, because I was able to get rid of these negative Nancys and negative Bobbies that always had something stupid to say, when you can do everything that you want to do without listening to these people chirp in your ear and put you down. You get what I'm saying? So I've been doing that for the last 2 years, and I'm not going to stop, and I won't let nobody ever ruin that. So what I'm going through right now, God, I believe that God put these obstacles here for me to go through. I've had worse than this. It's not the end of the world. But T-REV is definitely going to do what he's got to do. And I'm speaking about myself.
That's exactly right.
I'm going to do what I got to do.
No, you're exactly right.
I'm grown. I'll figure it out.
All right.
I just don't want people to be worried about me because they heard I'm moving, etc., which I am moving. And it's going to be, once I figure it out, I don't know. I got 30 to figure it out. I'll be just fine. I'm fine. I'm locked in. I'm focused. Thank you for calling in. Thank you for being a voice here tonight. God bless you.
Always.
Sounds of silence. Shout out to her. Ah, man, it's been a stressful night. I'll tell you that much. Stressful day, stressful night, but I had to get on here with you guys and talk to you all. I do appreciate you. Mine's heavy. I don't know if I'm asleep. Who knows? We'll see. I'm definitely going to be in Discord chilling though, or maybe on the second channel. I don't know, but I'm going to definitely get off here for a minute and get my mind right. Keep spreading the story. Keep sharing. We're going to be on a lot more once I move. Oh my goodness. You guys better get ready, because I'm going to be on like never before. And I don't know if you guys can handle that because of many hours I put in, but there's a lot of things that I usually want to do that I haven't. And it's been holding me back a little bit, but I won't let those things hold me back no more. So we'll be on a lot more than what I have been, and you'll see. You'll just see. God bless you all. Make sure you smash that like button. And if you're here, we're about to turn on. Yes, I'm still dropping this album. Nothing will stop me from dropping it again. It's Voice for the Voiceless. We've been working on it. And you know what we stand for around here, giving a voice to those who don't have a voice no more. That's what we stand for around here. I don't give a shit about the naysayers and the haters. They can say whatever they want. They're always going to talk. That's not what we're here to focus on. We're here to focus on every story that we cover and making sure that they are front and center, and that we keep attention. We keep the foot on the necks of law enforcement. And I don't say that in a negative way. I say that in a positive way, because I do feel like in some of these cases, you got to keep that pressure. And we've been doing that here on this channel. And I want to shout out everybody who has been coming by, making phone calls, sending in information to the emails, texting. There is a lot of information coming on every time I live. It's overwhelming. I almost need to move into a house and hire 2 secretaries. That's how friggin', crazy it is. It's hard for me to get to a lot of different information. So a one-man show, that's what I do. I've been doing this for a while. I love it. Sometimes it can be overwhelming, but you guys make the best of my night and day every single day. The Rev Gang family has been holding me down for 2 years straight, and the commitment that you guys show to me, and the love, and just telling me, the certain things that you do tell me every day. You have patience. You have this, you have that. You guys lift me up. You do lift me up, and I'm here to do the same back. I love you all. let's get into our, you know what time it is. You know what time it is. Got to get into our jams. The jams are going to hit a little bit harder for me tonight because I'm feeling some type of way, but I'll be all right. I need to hear this. It just is what it is.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Every day I wake up, I'm here to make a change. Only time will tell, I hope it takes the pain away. I see these families going through it every single day. Another person dead, an article up on the page. But I hold on to hope like a candle in the rain. Got it by the light, trying to break through these heavy chains. In the heart of the night, I'm searching for the flame. Speaking for the silent and the honor, I'ma pave the lane. In the silent battles, I become the roaring train. Carrying the hopes on this long and winter terrain. Through the valleys of silence, the dreams I entertain. In the quiet whispers, my purpose remains the same.
Sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell.
Look.
Only time will tell.
We're really feeling like we're living in hell. Let's turn on YouTube and start searching and you'll see it yourself. But together we light up the dark, standing strong, playing our part. Heart to heart, we heal, we mend. And this battle will prevail in the end. Voice for the voices we defend. In the silence our words transcend. With every note we send a message, deep truths we blend. And every verse hope strength from my spirit within. Let's wake up, start the day, I'm back fighting again. Giving a voice to the people who have nothing to give. They come to me, I let them speak and tell it just like it is. I've been sacrificing all my life, I sleep what it is.
Sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Divine spirit of love and light. In this hour of need, guide America right. Shine your grace on every child, every soul. Mend our hearts, make our nation whole.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
I love that song. Yeah, I needed to hear that. Woo! That healed me real quick. I need this one. Yeah.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
I was always left alone, sitting in my home, going through depression while I'm crafting all these poems. My mom was doing dope, that's all I ever known. But I let that pain go away, I'm here to take the throne. Got Rev gang behind me, I give a voice to the streets. Let the people speak, love and light is what I preach. Got these negative people who try to put stains on my fleece, but I never give up and stay focused on my peace. Reaching to be the better me, to succeed. I cover stories every day that could drop a horse to his knees. I've came to realize we really need change, and if I gotta do it myself, I'll bring a parade.
I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
I'm speaking talking to the government, we really need some change. I used to be that child that was living through the pain. Got raped by a monster when y'all barely did a thing. I'm speaking out for me and all the others feeling pain. When I speak, it's with my chest, this ain't no motherfucking game. I'm sick of y'all giving every one of them a name. I hear stories like mine and it makes me wanna rage. How can we turn the page when y'all haven't done a thing? You give the ass a deal, then they're back on the game. We can't fix these sick pricks, but you free them every day. So I'ma build my platform up, step by step. You can't ignore all the signs, just take a look at the desk.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed
Thank you, Miss Mary. I appreciate that. Seriously.
It's like they don't want to listen to us about what we're going through. They don't want to hear the pain. They don't want to stop these people. They want to keep giving them deals and letting them come back out into society and ruin more lives. And we're getting sick of this shit. We had enough. And they're gonna kill more people. I'm speaking for the voiceless. We need better laws and better purpose. I know a lot of families out in these streets, they are really hurting. They don't know where to go, know where to start. A lot of these families get left in the dark. No answers, no leads. They get pushed to the side just like they were from the start. I'm here to make a change. I'm at it every day. I'm far from perfect, but I refuse to stay the same. I'm here to grow with my people and rise above. I put all my faith in God. The change is gonna come.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed
where you at?
you and you left me by myself. So
Yeah, sure, left me by myself.
I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
Left me by myself. Sure did. Look at us now. I see a request coming in. Happy dude, I see you. Happy dude, you know what? I see you, and we're gonna do that. We're gonna play it. Here we go. Definitely feeling that pain, but this definitely amps you up.
So many people, if you hear the pain, you could never hate it. Rise above the silence, amplify the cry. For every tear that falls, where that echo that defies. Look, breaking silence loud and clear. Voices rise, the world will hear. We pray together, every single stream, and I won't stop till I'm in your ear. Oh. Voices fade, but I make them heard every single day. I pray for change to the point that I think about coming with Rev Gang as a parade. That's what chasing echoes, silent screams. We like the way with hope's high beams. Got in and lost back from the extremes. Voices rise, tearing at the seams. United in the fight, no one's left behind. Let me give you some advice. Be a voice for yourself, don't ever give up. You can always make a change, it ain't late to make it right. Step up, stand tall, together we ignite. Break the chains of silence, shining ever bright. I'm an angel with my wings, focus on this fight. That's why I speak loud with this chest on my mic. Tired of the feeling, it's like all the villains. Steady stay winning, how do we make a difference? They shut down opinions, got a bunch of little minions that will never make decisions on anything they're pitching. But we break the mold, no blind submission. Rise and revolt with clear vision. Voice the truth, our strong mission, we will compose. Let's go.
I don't want to feel this pain no more. Yeah, this one's a banger. Yeah, we went off on this one. Yeah, we made this live too. Woo, this song is a banger. I'm telling you. Anything we do around here, we do with purpose. Here it is. Here's another one right here. Another banger. Back to back to back to back to back to back bangers that it will touch. That just, it hits. You know what I mean? Ain't no bullshit. Phony baloney in this. 100.
Yeah. Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me. They trying to take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not trying to be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me. I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Look. Dear Jesus, I wanted to change. I'm over feeling all of this pain. I've been through the struggle, I've been through the rain. These haters are looking for something to blame. They always are coming all up on my page. Filled with their hatred, they think that I rage when I am really laughing in the face. You either a rep gang or you are a snake. I don't give a shit about none of your drama. My faith is with God as I fix all my problems. You people be running and hugging the fence while I stay focused on myself and I'm evolving. I use my platform every day for a love and light to make a better place. Watching these kids lose their lives just makes me turn insane.
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me. I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Look. It's nothing but pain. All of these families are feeling the same. Losing their loved ones to all of this violence. Our government doesn't want to make a change. It feels like a game, this shit ain't the same. All of y'all do is just pick at our brains. Give up a little info, they conceal the rest and expect us to believe what you say. How is change gonna happen? You let these pedophiles run around and trash it. They touch kids but the judge gets an ass kiss. And you expect us to wanna roll with that shit? He touched a kid and gets 2 years maximum, but gets back out on the streets looking for a scheme, sneaking in a family, then killing a teen. And now we stand together as human beings. Jesus, I'm asking for help. These bastards should really be burning in hell. At least the rest of the life in the jail. We really don't understand all of the failed. Audrey Cunningham, Quentin Simon, Kylie Rodney to Summer Wells. All my life I've been waiting for purpose, and now I have it. I will prevail.
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me. I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Dear Jesus. One of my favorites. But this one, though, it just hits different. Woo. This one hits different.
Dear mama, I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
Dear mama, you're all that I got. I know life was messed up and went left with my pops. I was out there running the block, drugs in my sock. After I got raped, I blamed you and my pops. I was mad at life, I hated myself. I thought if I could blame y'all, it would fix itself. But I was wrong, and I can admit that there there is nothing worse than waking up every day not knowing your worth. Mama, no matter what you did to me, I just wanna say I love you. I'll make you proud with victory. I stand tall every day and look these kids in the face. Growing up like I did, that's why I wanna make a change. And if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be who I am. So this song is for you, Mama. You gotta know that you're special. I miss you so much. If you need me, I'll come to your rescue. Mama, I remember just the other day, you would tuck me in the bed and tell me everything's okay. You would tell me nothing's ever gonna happen, but these people kept coming around. It was like the devil watching us collapsing. I just had to forget it, but just know you're forgiven. We get stuck in the system. Mom, get out that prison, cause you're better than that. I'll carry us on our back and pull us out of that trap. Dear Mama, I love you.
I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They ain't actors, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear
Mama, I know you lived through the trauma, and I ain't trying to bring it up to start no drama. I just want you to know that I'ma glow in your memory, cause you were the best. I have your soul. Don't ever let no man tell you what the to do. Don't ever let no man put his hands all over you. I don't wanna see you getting hurt anymore. You've been to hell and back, Mom. It's time to open them doors. It's 2024, I'm here to turn the page. Voice for the voiceless, the year we make a change. Tired of the deaths in our country. People acting funny, switching over money. Materialism, people lack substance. Haters everywhere, the devil's getting comfy. Dear Mama, spread your wings, you're free now. I love you, I will always forgive you, no matter the troubles.
Dear mama, I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They ain't actors, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
That's a sad one right there, but it's deep. We like deep stuff, and you know, here comes another one. Which one haven't we played tonight? It would be. And thank you, Trisha. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you so much. Discord, here I come. 3 times.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute. And I could use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me. Say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer.
God changed my life for the better, and now I'm feeling great. These demons always try to come around and take my place. So kneel beside my shadow space and say a prayer for me, cause sometimes I catch myself losing faith. Then I remember what my mission is. I'm here to make a difference. I don't give a fuck about your opinion. All they do is kill little kids, and you expect us to sit back and keep watching and listening? You better change this grim script and resist. We must rise together and not just exist. So lift your voice, break the chains, pray for strength amidst these pains. We must all come together when we pray.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute. And I could use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer for me.
As I go through the day, I continue to pray. But every day it's getting worse with these demons we face. Little Elijah view, only age 3. Voice caught in the shadows far too deep. Whisper the prayers every night before I go to sleep. Dreams of dawn where fears are gone and heaven hears the pleas. I wish I could bring every single missing person back. I see these frustrated families and about to crack. In the night's cold grass we light a match. I'ma keep being that person that always makes a path. The Rev gang's here to stay. I made a way and we will keep being a voice no matter what they say.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute. And I can use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time.
You can bet your butt I will.
Say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer for me.
You can bet your butt I will go live on the second channel, even if it's just to kick the shit. I got a lot of free time on my hands, a lot of stuff going on that I got to figure out. But God's prepared me for it. So, but yeah, I will on the second. If I'm bored, I'll go on there and I'm gonna go on Discord and chill for a little bit. Like I'm telling you, a lot of stuff's about to change. Like as far as how long I'm on, etc. You'll see. You'll see the difference. You'll see the difference. But what? This is a jam right here. You already know that.
I count my blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
It wouldn't be the same with none of y'all by my side. You hold me down every day and it makes me strive. I wake up and look forward to doing these lives. A lot of y'all really came and opened up my eyes, and I hope I gave it back because
yeah, is that what we want?
No matter what they say, I know I opened up them doors. I brought a family together even though shit was rough. They tried to shut us down, but we really shut them up. No matter what, we stand together when shit gets tough. I wanna thank everyone for showing me love. The Rev Gang family is something I cherish and love, and I'll smack anyone for fucking with us.
Blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
No one big of a voice to the voiceless. People get killed for other stupid choices. Standing up for the families that took a loss is something that we find important. Rap game strong, chest up. Little homie, keep your head up. You can be whatever you want. Get rid of the fake and it will lead up. All my life I strive for greatness. I manifested my time with patience. People try to copy us, but respect is earned. It's not an obligation. I love the fam and they love me back, and that's why I always have the backs. I give a voice to those people who were never given a chance for them slimy cats. When you come here, you ain't a number to me. I really take time to read what I see. Don't forget to lock your doors, cause there's danger all up in these streets. Y'all really put life into the air that I breathe. I really am thankful for all of my peeps. Your loyalty means a lot to me, so this is a special thank you from me.
Blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same